In Anjiro. Sorry, I'm gonna move the mic real quick. I don't know how loud that is. How annoying that is. Ba, 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 ba.
깜빡하고 잠들어버려.
Log into the game. Alright. Would have beaten the bot today, but was a Facebook chat and accidentally called the group. You still beat the bot. You still beat the bot. You'll see the bot on stream, because it'll always lead with Botrix join the channel. Actually, maybe it won't lead with that, but I don't know if YouTube chat will, YouTube chat's really slow on, this end. But yeah. You did beat the bot. It's really funny that you called the group instead. Tell your friends, yeah, sorry guys, I was trying to frame one a stream start. Appreciate it. I should have rerolled this earlier. What commands? Botrix is a bot that is purely here to connect Twitch and YouTube chat on stream. I clicked too fast. I don't know what that last 13 was. Add 8 to discard, hate discard. Discard, hate discard. Yeah, Botrix itself doesn't do any commands. Why are there so many discards? Bruh. Happy to be here. The streams are enjoyable and we have things to talk about when you get more viewers today. Yeah. Hopefully people are willing to click in again. I don't know if yesterday's title was just more alluring, but hopefully today has the same vibe. We shall see. Wow, I've been clicking away for a hot minute. 40% 2 Fury. I think the 2 Fury is too scary with Dog Boy. Discard. Bro. Discard. 40% minus 40. I'm too scared of 40%, honestly. Like, there's some mobs that are just too terrifying with 40% buffs. I'm out of here. Ah, I should have checked that. I saw not 13 and I clicked instantly. Well, I've got a lot of tier 14s today. I don't know if that one was playable. Oh, 6-2, 2%. I'll try the Haru ones, because Haru has pretty high base modifiers, so maybe it'll be fine. Not a big fan of Fortitude after the last few Fortitude shenanigans, but we'll see. Yeah, today had a very funny alert about the game. Bonkinen. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that they actually like punish people for the Zero System reset. I'm not surprised at all, to be fair, but it is funny. Is it getting green high key a positive effect? Yeah, it is. It is very much a positive effect. Miss. Exhaust. Muscle Vault. It's not necessarily infinite, but it's essentially like it's really close to infinite. Gotta take a campfire. What they do? So basically, I don't know if you bug abuse 231 times. They probably were running speed hacks too. I heard speed hacks are very common right now on emulators. I'm surrounded by 4 drinks right now, so I might have to go to the restroom like 5 times the next hour. Oops. Yeah, there was definitely speed hacking going on along with that bug reset, but basically the bug, Nate, was that if you did an early escape in general, if you do an early escape, if you start another fight, so very specifically Basin, I think was used, because it's free, you you reset the run completely. So people were using that to just like freely keep codex affixes and just essentially like speed run the early runs if they didn't get like the proper thing here or there. I'm like pretty certain I didn't do that. I might be wrong. I think I might have done it once, like a long time ago. But I don't think I did it like in the last like 2 weeks. I mean, if I did get hit, then whatever, like so be it. Like I don't really care. It's not like ranking dungeon means anything to me. They did show some bans. They unfortunately did not do true bans. I mean, I said unfortunately as if it doesn't affect some friends. They did like, it's like fake bans. Basically, what they did was, except Nimble Neuron. Yeah, it's just like Nimble Neuron. They essentially like, if you use this bug more than 5 times in the last, can I skip it with this? Oh, I can. If you use this bug more than 5 times in the last, or like between December 3rd to December 11th or something, I think. It was either, oh no, December 12th. So a period of 9 days. If you use this bug more than 5 times in the last, like in that 9-day period, you get all those save files are unusable for the rest of the season. For Resident Ranking Dungeons. So you actually keep those save files because obviously some people might have not been abusing the bug the entire time. But you lose access to all save files created between December 3rd and December 11th. You get wiped from the ranking completely. And you don't get access to the compensation that every other player that didn't use the bug gets access to. So it's like 500 crystals and 3 stamina beads, which isn't really that great, obviously, but it's essentially just like free. Like, if you don't know what the bug is, like, you just get shit for free, and who's complaining about that? So there's like 2,250 something players that abuse the bug, and none of them get the rewards. They all get soft banned and like soft wiped, and they can go back into the ranking dungeon if they only if they make new files from today onwards, or like recently onwards. You guys, it's a pretty nice thing, because like the bug, like the reason why they're not super punishing it is because a lot if not, I think like 95% of all master players, if not more, abuse the bug. Maybe a few people didn't abuse the bug, because like maybe that's too high of a number. Maybe like 90% of all master players abuse the bug. Anyone in the top 100 almost for sure abused the bug, unless they got super lucky. So it's just like yeah, it's just like, wait, what? I got shield. Oh, it didn't come with AP. That's right. That's a high number. Yeah, because right now, the main way you rank high in Ranking Dungeon is that you have to abuse Chain of Obsession. And Chain of Obsession is really, really, really hard to find because there's another bug inside Chaos System. Like that they haven't fixed, where the final boss doesn't drop you elite specific gear. Or like gear in general that isn't like free gear. So it's a bit messy by Smilegate as well, but that's the context basically. So like right now I'm ranked 600, and there's a really high chance that I just like teleport to rank like 300 instead, and I'm secured for the rest of the season. Because all those 2,000 players will probably play the dungeon one more time and be reintroduced into the system. 2,000 players being boofed from the ranking dungeon means that masters will fall by about 20 ranks, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh no, yeah, 20 ranks, so it should be fine for the vast majority of players. I mean, basically, like, the people getting dropped from masters is way higher than the people that are getting the other thing. Chunky on Haru again, yeah. Mainly because they missed last or yesterday.
방금은 엄청
I mean, Haru's also a very safe character to like burn time on.
굉장하네요.
Because when I'm back, the new dungeon will be available.
쏴버릴게요.
God knows what that dungeon will be. Haru Supremacy.
신주가
Yeah.
도와드릴게요.
Anchor girl time.
어디 볼까? 규칙 위반이에요.
Dude, how fast do these pre-roll ads run?
충전 완료. 이제 혼날 시간이에요. 서버 찍찍.
Maybe I should add a long ad break. Whatever. It won't matter. I'll care about it when people drop it on Twitch, if they do. YouTube Supremacy? Yeah.
어서 오세요.
I talked about it last stream, Nate, when you weren't here, but...
충분히
Or maybe a stream or two ago.
가벼우셨죠?
But basically, like, the fact that YouTube lets me turn off ads completely
발끈히
is, like, such a... is so good, nice.
기다리고
I like, checked my analytics on
물건들이야.
Twitch.
기다리고
I've made not even a full dollar in the last, like, 3 months from ads on Twitch.
괜찮아요.
So it's like literally like messing up the viewing experience for like the dozens of people that show up to my Twitch streams just for no reason. Boy oh boy, these episodes of Hero Fiasco. Wonder how many will drop in. How the fuck do you abuse that? Well, they didn't abuse it 2,000 times. It's 2,000 players abused or did it more than 5 times. After yesterday's stream, I do wish you cast specific ego skills more than once in encounter because I want to hard ult my way onto a Weedy spot. Agreed. Agreed. Haru's ult really is super cool. Yeah, he did it 231 times. That was a guy that probably speed hacked. Like that's definitely a speed hack. Like a guy who like has an emulator that like broke the game and made the animations play 5 times faster. Literally the moment you said, oh, but if you watch on YouTube, there's no ads. Yeah. Hey, I'm not big enough for Twitch to care that I'm advertising different streaming platform. I will not be opening your Twitch stream again. Okay. Fucked up. I'll never see him on Twitch. Oh no. Totally valid. The tunnel. I missed the thing. Yeah, there's been a lot of chatter. If you guys look, you'll be hearing this exact few lines a lot. There's been so much chatter about the ban. I've heard opinions going from like it's literally irrelevant because gotta be honest, I saw Retrieve and thought it was the other Retrieve.
백업해드릴게요.
Why did you stop talking? Yeah, I stopped talking. I realized that I took the wrong anchor pointer. I thought it bugged out the first time I used it. And then I did it again. I was like, wait, what? Anyways, sorry. What was I saying? Sorry, I got stomached by my own stupidity for a second. So there's like 2 trains of thought. So basically, there's one guy in Suchi's channel. I mean, this is like pretty obvious, but like multiple people in Suchi's channel were talking about how the change is pretty irrelevant. Yeah, range of opinion demands. Yeah, so like there's like a lot of people that say the change is irrelevant because the people that are already grinding a lot won't be affected because they will just grind again, which I think is very valid and very true. So the people who genuinely care a lot and like the people who genuinely, excuse me, I'm drinking a soda right now. And people who care a ton about the game and who are willing to like grind again, they're like that's probably most of the rankers in the game. Where they're like, oh, like I guess it's fine that we got like my stuff got wiped. Like that was kind of to be expected. Like there's that range of opinions. And then my favorite chatter in the CC Discord, Warballs, has the exact opposite opinion, where he thinks it's like low-key killing the game, or like it's ruined. Like they should have never done this because it's like it should have been like a part of the season. So it was really funny seeing like the difference of like people who are actually like, because Warball in the CC Discord, he said that he got the run within like 20 resets. Like this guy got a rank 120 build within like 100, like within 20 resets, if even. And so this guy thinks that, yeah, Warball crashed out all about it, which is like, if we look at the like the things, like the rankings, if we look at like how many people were banned, if we look at the distribution of like resets, he got objectively super lucky because he only reset like so few times and he still got everything right. But he was talking as though like he was like, again, like this is like very similar to what he did with me like the last time we argued. Like it's like very like speaking like, oh, like I'm the expert on it, and just like talking as if he knows better or something, which is totally fine. But it was just like reading that and then like tabbing to a place where I know people actually like play the game a lot. I was like, the disparity is so funny. I can see that you resent to 200 people that are probably tell about tilt and quit, but considering it's a soft ban, they keep the save data, it doesn't matter. Is like, yeah, like I agree. It's like I genuinely think like everyone who abused the bug, like I think there'll be a lot. I think like most of them will be very unhappy. But Warball specifically, he said, this is what really got me. This is like the only reason why I engaged with him. I love spilling the tea. He explicitly said, funny that this is considered bug abuse when you can freely reset lab 0 and effectively do the same thing. That's word for word. He said, funny that this is considered bug abuse. I was like, wow. This is his take? That literal, like the most pure definition of bug abuse should not be considered bug abuse. Like I was like, I can't believe how. Yeah, I was like so blown that was his opinion that I just started interacting with him, and I think he eventually like went around and agreed. Like he eventually like agreed that it was bug abuse, but then it pivoted to the like, oh, but like other games, like when other games do bug abuse, it's like unofficially sanctioned and they don't punish for it, and therefore this company should have done that. And I get that. I do understand that point of view, but in the end, like it was just bug abuse. Like saying it wasn't bug abuse is like so mind-boggling to me. Like that being your opening line to refer to the drama is so mind-boggling. And then that's when he like talked about like how much he did. He said he only saved 2 million credits, which is by the way like not a real, like that's just a number he pulled from his ass. I can tell basic reset wasn't intended mechanic, it was obvious. Yeah, exactly. Like it's obviously just a bug abuse. Like it's just bug abuse. It's TOS. Yeah, exactly. Like it's TOS. It's obviously a bug. Like you have to go out of your way. Like okay, the reason why it's capped to 5 is because there are probably a lot of people that were like are casuals and they like logged in. They did like a bit of the run. They escaped on the boss. They logged out. They logged back in. They're like, I kind of feel like doing something else. And they went to basin because they're casuals, and they're like, I'm gonna do one basin run today for my CZN gameplay. And they did the basin run, they went back to the chaos run, they're like, where the fuck did my run go? And then they don't know what happened because it's been a day or two since they logged in. And then they do it again, and then they did the exact same action. They're like, oh, okay, I see, like, maybe that was a bug. Like, I can see, like, that's the reason why they capped it out at 5. That's why, like, 5 is the maximum you're allowed to do it for, because at that point, you do have, like, actual willful ignorance. But when you do it more than 5 times, like, I agree. Like, it's just really obvious that you know what you're doing, and you, like, that's just straight up the definition of abusing a bug. And, Yeah, the big thing is like, the main thing is just like the justification for the bug, which is really funny because this guy is clearly not like a turbo grinder like most of the actual people who are maybe significantly more like impacted by this. Because he said it took him 15 resets to get the build. That's crazy low. I watched a Suchi guy play for like 2 business weeks and only just get the just get a proc of Case of Obsessions yesterday. I know that some people can get luckier and some people are unluckier, but this guy just got this guy abused the bug like maybe like 20 times, and now he's to refarm Tressa and everything because like he has to, right? Because he's getting deleted from the rankings. But I told him, like, do you really think that 15 resets is only 2 million credits? Because when you reset Codex, you aren't resetting it just once, right? Because you have to, like, depending on what your oh, I didn't even need to touch this counter. Like, depending on what your chase goal is, you're either going for like you're either going for like bare minimum like tier 11 140 save data, like the bare minimum, like, oh, I just want to get the run, and therefore like as long as the affix is okay, I will keep that. Like that takes 2 or 3 resets usually, like on average, to find, even because you have to go to blue, you have to get specifically blue pot, and then it has to be a tier 11, which is not the lowest tier. Tier 10 is the lowest tier. And so if you're abusing the bug, you're gonna reset until you find a tier 11 tier. And then going off of what he said, or like, so like every time you reset, that means you lose that run. So that means every time you play the run, it's another 2 or 3 resets. So saying that he reset 15 times, depending on if he's going for the bare minimum, that is at least 30 to 45 resets. And I did the math on the resets, like it's like 17k, or let me see, I think it was 17k per, oh, 72k per resets. And that is below the average. Like if you reroll 27 times, that is, you have to reroll 28 times to reach a 2 million breakpoint, right? So assuming that he's going for the bare minimum and wasn't going for like a tier 13, like a good tier 13 save file, that means he's already lying about how much he saved. And in fact, on top of that, he also says that credits are an irrelevant resource because he has over 10 million right now. So that is another layer of like, why did you even bug abuse then? Like, what was the point of bug abusing if the resource you're saving is something that you already have too much of? Obviously, it's meant for a time save. Like, the main reason is for a time save, because you get to skip the reroll process, you get to skip, finish out the run. But if your argument is that, bro, it didn't matter regardless, we have so many credits to use, then why did you bug abuse? Right? There's no reason to bug abuse if the resource you're saving on is a resource that you yourself think you have an excess of. So that was the creator CCT. I was like, this guy can't be serious. And then again, the humor of like going into someone else's creator, or like someone else's creator Discord and saying like, oh yeah, like we don't give a fuck. We're trying to refarm anyways. Like who cares? It doesn't matter. It's just quite humorous to me. This might be a Mika run. Actually, I don't even care about Mika, but I did get like the best Epiphany. I think this is the best Epiphany to do for ranking dungeon on Mika. Like by far the most important one. I love tryhards like getting your precious save data and scores deleted. I think my only disagreement with how Smilegate handled it was that personally I think they should have been slightly more lenient. I think 10 should have been the cap, because 10 to me is like people that abuse the bug like 4 or 5 times, like, and like that's like one play session. Like they've used the bug like for like 1 or 2 play sessions, And then they were like, actually, I don't really want to abuse the bug. Like, I thought about it some more, and I think this is not actually something I want to do. But now they're still getting punished because they knowingly abused the bug, and they still backed out. And then they were like, yeah, exactly, or overly coerced a week. I think 10 is, I think 5 is a little too low, because I think that people do deserve, like, I think they do deserve some leniency. I think 10 is, like, in the range of like, oh, like, I want to see what they're talking about. I want to abuse it a little bit, but now that I've used it a bit, like, I realize it's not really a big deal. Like, I don't need to be doing this for files. Because remember that this is wiping every save file, not just the Blue Pod save files. And I do think, I mean, maybe the translation was off. I'm hoping the translation is wrong, and it only affects, like, Blue Pod specific save files. But just based on the wording that we got, it sounds like it's literally every save file that you farm, which is very, very harsh for people that, like, did, like, 5 resets, or, like, 10 resets, and were like, nah, I'll play it safe and stay in Lab 0, and then they still get kabooms, regardless. But in the end, like, they still knowingly abused the bug. And they still, like, got some profit from it. Like, they still got, like, 350,000 credits from it. And in the end, like, they lose out on a good amount of, like, they lose out on good change. Like, they lose out on 4 stamina drops. They lose out on 500 crystals. They get bumped from the ranking dungeon. And they only have, like, a week to refarm everything to get back on the leaderboard. Like, it is a pretty big punishment for those casuals. But, again, like, you're playing with fire at that point. And it's hard to have that much sympathy. Like, you can have some sympathy, but it's hard to have that much sympathy. Something, do the time. Yeah, do the crime, do the time. This is everything, which is just to be safe. Yeah, I figure it's just to be safe, but I feel like their data is probably good enough to know what content they were in. So that's the main reason why I'm like, nah, like, they could have been a bit nicer about it. And I do agree, there's no way the company is wrong from the spot, because the TOS exists. Like, we all know the TOS exists. We all know that it is outright bug abuse. Like, there is no semantics. Like, there's no semantics. There's no pedanticity. There's no nitpicking or like actually this is what that, like, there's none of that you can actually do, because we all know it's a bug. It's literally just a bug, because you have to go out of your way to do it. And we know what the cost is. Like, even re-rolling Codex has a cost. We all know what the cost is. But people will still be like, well, actually, they're wrong because, like... And, okay, like, in full fairness... I actually hit something. Like, in full fairness... Wait, where's Cody? I guess Cody's not here. But, I think Cody said this was the draw. Divine Epiphany. I got 1 AP. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. But, yeah, that's the good one. That's what I wanted. But, yeah, thing. Yeah, a good thing. Now I just gotta hit the tubes. But, yeah, like, people will still find a way to make it the company is wrong. Which I do not agree with. Oh, I'll probably angle both. This is too good, because that's also the best Mika source for ranking dungeon. I don't know why I'm pushing ranking dungeon, full knowing that I'm not gonna bother that much. This is literally Mika best though so far. Ironic that right when I can't really farm for other things, I get Gigabist Mika. I'm getting Gigabist Mika and I'm getting really strong Haru. I'm not a fan of that timing. To actually choose. Yeah. The more I interact with this guy, the less I'm a fan of him. Like, I never really thought I'd be in a position to like have beef with a content creator, but I'm down to have beef with this guy. Like, his opinions are so bad, and the way he chats is so annoying. I'm sure he's chill on stream. I'm sure he's chill in videos, but the way he chats just bothers me so much. These people have not destroyed video games 20 years ago, yes or yes. That's so funny. Those similar conversations we had earlier about people trying to sexualize things and getting up in arms and they can't. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's just, I mean, again, like, it's just silly. But, so like, again, I agree with the fact, like, the reason why they bug abuse to begin with is the sentiment that I do agree with. Like, to be clear, like, most people are bug abusing because it is too expensive to run Chaos, because Zero System doesn't respect your time, because Zero System doesn't respect your time, and Lab Zero is complete garbage for events, right? So like, this bug reset is the only way you can get the best of both worlds. So I get why they're bug abusing, like it makes sense, but it is still like, and I agree that they should close that gap and make Zero System both more friendly to farm in terms of raw cost, and probably make Zero System less shit when it comes to events. Like, I agree with both of those sides. Obviously, the real issue is the fact that, like, again, they're bug abusing, so I have very little, like, I have very low sympathy for them, because it's very obvious that what they're doing is wrong, and they should be punished, and I think that is just, like, the end of it. But, yeah, like, I like everything with all those sentiments. 2026 viral Bramflex drama video. Yeah. As a mobile gacha game, it's intended to be played over time. That kind of speaks towards the, like, difficulty for the game when it comes down to, like its identity. If that makes sense. Because the identity of the game is very, very weird right now, if that's fair to say. Because the game right now, it is a gacha, which, as you said, is supposed to be played over time. You're supposed to take your time, you're supposed to slowly build up your team, you're supposed to have this and that. However, it is also a game that is very similar to Slay the Spire, and Slay the Spire is meant to be played, like, these type of games are meant to be games where you, like, play them for a very long time, like, in one sitting, and you're supposed to feel fulfilled at the end of that sitting, if that's fair. So, I get, like, I do agree that, like, it's just, like, there's two identities that are just conflicting, and that's why there's a lot of, like, always, like, a constant stream of bitching, which is always very valid bitching, because it only, like, it literally just makes sense. Like, it's like nothing that people have said is truly incorrect when it comes to, like, the complaints about the game, in my opinion. Like, they all are very, very valid. I look at Chizuru. I'm one off race 6 and I'm feeling lucky. Chizuru is really fun. I don't think I have the time for it, but I really want to. I said this yesterday. So the people who yesterday are probably like, oh, that's it again. But I want to, like, make another Chizuru video where I don't get Bind 3, so that like everyone who watches the video is forced to watch Chizuru, like, slash the boss like 500 times, which will probably take a long time. So yeah, that's the one. Like, that's my current Chizuru goal. I think she's really fun. She has a different. She's like Mei Lin if Mei Lin was fair, so you don't have to have the whatchamacallit, the, like, guilt. If you want to say guilt, like, you don't have the guilt of being like, oh no, I'm abusing a broken character, right? So she's fun. I like her a lot. I don't know what's best here. Let's go middle. Fucking I'm pulling one time. Problems of fresh content's really enticing. But the only open for devs, guess we'll see if they have anything extra to say during Roadmap that will show on the next live stream, knowing people went out of the way. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, That's the reason, that's the other reason why like Warbolt's complaining was like even more like what are you even saying, dude? Because like we have the dev roadmap coming up. You don't know what their approach is gonna be, and they could address like we all know what the actual problem is, and the real problem is not you or people being punished for bug abusing. The problem is that the game is not really respecting your time in a very healthy way. So we need to see how they address that. Like either it's making the game more fulfilling to play, which I think is always going to be the more appropriate way of solving the game's problems. And that's going to be like making better quality chaos runs. Wow, I fucked up there. I did not count my cards. Like it's like having better quality chaos runs, getting better rewards from chaos runs. It's like a whole plethora of things that would take precedent long before like you should like be allowing people to abuse players to abuse bugs for millions on millions on millions of credits. Like literally breaking the in-game economy for that player specifically. She's already enjoyable. I hope for buffs season 2, but as of now, she is mostly enjoyable. Yeah, I don't think she'll be getting buffs, honestly. I think she's too decent to get buffs. Because people have been finding out better and better builds. As they compare to STS. Yeah, like again, like there are like I think Slay the Spire. Like again, I think I said this a lot, but to me personally, the best thing they could do for the game is making it so that like making the chaos like the Slay the Spire more fulfilling, more engaging, and more pushed. Which unfortunately might not be the direction they're taking, is my only problem. Which is like one hand like kind of fine, but I do fear that like they are not going to again, they're not focusing on the actual good content of the game, which is the Slay the Spire copy that they've done. When I said 2, they almost had to kill it because of the Unity player drama, or did they decide to move on from Unity? What happened with Unity again? I remember reading about that, but I wasn't really sure what they did exactly. They did ditch Unity? Nice. Alright, I have 2 dupes. I have a lot of dupes that are good. Alright, yeah, fuck Mika. The deck too, the Mika deck is really good. Like, this Mika deck is disgustingly good. However, I'm not going to play it. Like, I'm not even going to be able to benefit from it. So, bye, Mika. Oh, right. I forgot about that drama. That's right. I totally forgot about that. Should I still use XT on Haru? Maybe. It's probably good for the showcase. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that was so funny. I wonder how destructive that was to the overall gaming sphere. It was probably super destructive. They're probably like fucked up so many plans. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 Epiphanies left on Haru. So sadly I do need to go into the tunnel. Tunnel deletes 1, 2. It'll delete 1 event, and it'll delete an event in a shop. That's actually really pricey. That's super pricey tunnel. I can take the risk and not take the event, but I need to remove, and I need dupes, so I don't think I can. It's too expensive. If it was all fights or like 1 fight and 1 shop, then maybe I'd do it, but an event and a shop is too pricey by far. Move to Godot? Oh, okay. My worry because in terms of overall drama is not much, and people seem to be satisfied with how shitty Bound at Dusk was. Yeah, I mean Bound at Dusk, it's just like it's just a bad card. But I guess 1 bad card is not good enough to warrant buffs. I do think it's a design failure. 1 trillion % design failure. Oh, oopsies. Order Omega lol. But yeah, like whatever. It's at the point where it's like you can't really do too much about that. Like the devs are not forced to fix it, so therefore they probably won't. I might be able to test the repos interaction this run. I probably will test the repos interaction this run. Ball sacks already. Not pleasant to see. I do think that Smilegate needs to do more research into like player satisfaction. Because right now, I feel like player satisfaction is something that they're really failing on. Because like the base game, like the base game is good, the concept is good, but they're unable to like make a gameplay loop that, like, obviously you don't need to make a gameplay loop for everyone, but it is a problem. The gameplay loop is not that great, unfortunately. Because I have a lot of complaints about it and all that. Explain that frog's mechanics to me. I was too lazy to read it all. It's just surprising damage. That's all it is. It does a shit ton of damage and then it blows up. That's all it is. There's nothing else. There's nothing else to it. It's a very honest mechanic. And it's very annoying. It just croaks up and is like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. And you're like, oh good. Can't do anything to stop that? Nope, just kill me faster. Just hit me real hard. I had something on top of my mind, but I already forgot what it was. Oh, Josh. Yeah, the roadmap? No last stream, yeah. Gotta go home. Everyone has a home. I feel like it would be funny to do like IRL streams where like, yeah. It'd be funny to do IRL streams where like I just like read a book and then you just like see the book in the corner as I'm reading it. But huh. A lot of auto attacks, but yeah. That probably won't be happening. There's one where gods attacked me twice, I was like, what the fuck? I remember seeing yeah, it's literally it just does a shit ton of damage. There's no playing around it, no nothing. You just gotta beat its ass till it beats your ass. It's really funny actually. Writing stream, but you actually write with a pen. You can watch my god awful handwriting. Could be funny. Kowalski. No nonsense. Kowalski's stealing my shit. What the fuck? I'm gonna run it on Twitch while I go to. I really need to pee. I have too many fluids. I need this bot have bot capability so we can store that quote. No, what was my quote? I don't know if YouTube has bots like that. It might, but I'll look into it when I come back. Part of me is like, the intrusive thoughts in me are like, should I put a command on Twitch that tells people on Twitch that YouTube has no ads? Wait, what? What did I click on? I thought I was fighting it. Oh shit. Oops. I clicked the wrong button. That's what I get for clicking while I'm not looking at my PC.
어서 오세요.
How to delete? I kind of want to just keep the Mika deck, even though I'm not duping.
뭘 고르셔도
There's other things to delete.
만족하실
I'll just delete
거예요.
Kowalski.
저만 믿으세요.
Just dress it up properly? Oh yeah, true. Make it a bit more hidden.
손님분께는 당연히 보여드리죠.
Make it not so obvious.
기다리고,
Is this the run where I have dice? It is.
기다리고,
I need a Glorious on Mika.
다시 찾아주세요.
Ads. Oh, ads. Real. Exclamation mark looking at L is funny. By your haters. There's only one hater that I could have right now that would probably actively watch me. Actually, there's two. There's that one. There's this one guy that I've like argued with on in Shadowverse. Like back in set 2 on Shadowverse, I had like this very long yap session. I'm gonna take a right side here. Actually, no, it should be right side. Oh no, it has to be middle because they want the. Oh no, I want the crit hit. But I have morale, so right side is more damage. Right side's more damage overall, no matter what. The morale. Is that good? Am I one of them? I'm the hater. All right, never mind. I have more than a few haters. Make it 4. But there's this guy, like, I forget what video it was. It was, oh right, it was the Shadowverse video where I was like super bitching about how bad the game felt in season or in set 2.
준비 완료.
And then the guy was like, you can just not play, you know? And I need to find it, but we literally had like, it was actually so ridiculous. We sent back and forth, like,
가세요.
I think each message was like 300 to 400 words long, at least.
어디
And at the very end of us bitching at each other, he goes like,
순진해.
it's not worth my time writing a long paragraph to respond to you. And I copy and pasted a reply into Word, and he wrote like 900 words. I was like, what do you mean it's not worth your time? Like, we are both yapping up a college essay. You cannot say that's not worth your time. Like, come on. You just not play, you know? Yeah, exactly. I said some pretty rude things to him. I was like, just be a good dog for side games and keep barking, which obviously is a bit inflammatory. But that's why I was talking about Warball earlier. I was like saying like I treated him so much nicer than I could have, because that argument, that one commenter was like maybe like 5 months ago tops. Uh-oh. Yeah. It was a very annoying conversation. I could probably find it, but it's too much effort. It was really funny because a lot of his messages were getting shadow banned. Because he was typing like a lot of they're just insults. Like he's also insulting me. And YouTube kept shadow banning his comments, and I didn't realize that was a setting that I had to turn off. It's now since turned off, so now if anyone shit talks me, it'll show up. But yeah, no! Do not give me the true combo. Do not give me the triple threat. Do not give me the triple threat. You need flaming? Maybe we do need CC PvP. I could probably win PvP with like most of the CZN content creators.
기대셔도 괜찮아요.
Yep.
언제 오셨지?
There was
어서 오세요.
I need to start deleting Mika cards. But they're so good. The Mika cards are so good. Like, this is actually like straight up Bis Mika at the moment. Nope, I'm just gonna delete it. I don't see no evil. See no evil, hear no evil. I've committed a war crime to all the people that are grinding for good saves. It's fine. What I don't remember won't hurt me. You are a monk. But yeah, it was an entire bit, because obviously I did end up playing Shadowverse again. Like, so like I did go back to the game, and I'm not ashamed I went back to the game. But that's one hater. I think Warball might be the second hater if he ever finds my like YouTube stream and stuff. There are definitely a few other people that I've wronged for fun, but those are the only two I can think of, like, in recent memory that would actually go their way to, like, hunt me down and, like, complain about stuff. Slip, slap, slap, slip, slap. Oh, I remember now. I found out today that apparently a non-zero amount of people each card of the unit in hand. Okay, that's not it. Actually, this would be permanent, so if I cast it after I use the first anchor shot, it'd be permanent, right? So this is actually good. Yes, correct. I found out that apparently the two terms are boosting and... Maybe I should go shop. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Maybe I should go shop to delete the other thing. This is a pretty heavy deck right now for Haru. I think getting the dupe is more important. I hit the trifecta. No, I hit the trifecta. I hit the trifecta. I should have went to the shop. I should have gone to the shop. Will you find out? Let me grieve in peace, Range Hog. What the fuck? Basically, there's like two terms that they're telling me, but basically, it's either boosters or pilots. Basically, I mean, yeah, it's just like when you give your account to somebody, like you hire someone from a third world country to farm your gear for you. That's all it is, essentially. Like maybe they're from a first world country, and I'm just typecasting. But yeah. Hey, Donut, meow. Where's the protest part? Let's see, move back one node. Who knows? Where's the protest part? Let's see, reset the entire event, honestly. But yeah, so apparently Razor, he said it on stream. Apparently he said it on stream, so I don't think it matters if I out him. Like, apparently Razor has been using that service, and Flares, the guy that I am admittedly not a big fan of because of him having bad takes. He said that you can tell when someone's uses pilot services because they will go off stream and then pop up back on stream and like magically have like a Giga God save, which, you know, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see it. Pilots, yeah. I feel like pilots is the correct term. Boosters supposed to League of Legends where they take your account and do rank for you. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought the term would be like, I thought it would be a different term. Is it a common thing? Yeah, it's a very common thing. Like, I remember when I was younger, people theorized that like the top level players and wait, I hit! I super hit! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, should I dupe for should I dupe the wait. This is like a rare time to dupe Ecstasy and actually have a really good save for it. Yeah, I get the God version. Man, this run was so high roll, but it's like it's making the decision so hard. Like, I can either get the Haru build or I can get double Ecstasy of Violence. And I also got a Mika build. Oh, I hate it when I get too lucky. This is actually like suffering from success because I only choose one thing. And I still have an epiphany on stupid power charge. Oh. The funny forbidden ecstasy or anchor pointer spam. You never got the rare Orbane event yet? I got it a few times. Happy for you. Not mad. That's great. Okay, so like the issue is that once again, like I'm leaving soon anyways. So like would I rather have like a good memory of the event? Or would I rather have the correct Haru build? Like it's literally, would I rather have the super sentimental value? Or do I want, cause like I'm leaving tomorrow, like in 2 days. And then I have a week. Who the fuck cares? I'm duping ecstasy. I don't. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm going for the sentimental value. It's too free. It's too free. Use it regular. Yeah, I think like literally 1%. I mean, this is a super high roll run. We won't hurt you much. Yeah. Come here. It's safe. It's safe. Smile. Come out and play. Oh my god. Jajan! Wait, who did I put that on? Okay, I did click correctly. Oh my god. I'm like so distracted. Oh my god. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. If I have enough draw power, it literally doesn't matter. Noob. Yeah. I was waiting for the last confiscation. I mean, again, it's honestly fine. I think deleting basic cards is like low-key overrated when you have Giga AP. Although to be fair, I do need AP for this build, but like I'm maybe running Mika. I mean, yeah, I do need the AP for this build, but I'm running Nia, probably running Nia Mika, maybe Nia Mika Cassius. Like it's not that big of a deal to have too many cards. Because I can discard them, I can manipulate my deck pretty well. It'll be fine. Morale. Stop talking until the run's over. I mean, it's already too late. It's already too late. I already fucked it up. It doesn't matter. I can keep yapping away. Goodbye, Mika. She dodged? Pause, champ. This is Whirlpool. I don't know why I use that. Earthy tossing LTN. Best viewer stream boo. At? What the fuck? Why did it ping someone? You are so silly. I am so silly. Hehe. What's happening? Oh, it even converted these into thingies. Dead anyways. Yes or yes? Yes. Hit! I mean, 3? Good enough. Well, yes. Well, no, actually. Actually, no. Turn off your stream immediately. Or Discord. I forgot I took this. Wait, I did not think that I was gonna accelerate the fate memory that bad. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. It deleted another anchor pointer and the confiscation. Well, I deserve that. I definitely deserve that. I deserve that. It's okay. It's still a good enough save file. Well, yes, I deserve that so much. Every time I get super high roll, my brain just turns off, and I like stop thinking about and stop tracking about everything. I'm really surprised that was too much, though. I really have that many. It must have been the confiscation. They didn't use any removes. I was at 90? 90, 110. 30 plus 30? Oh, because it was quad dupe. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. I forgot to calculate the quad dupe. It was extra 30 from the last dupe. I didn't do that math. So I could have never taken that dupe anyways. I only have one confiscation. Or no, I need confiscation to not. No. Okay, I mean it was probably duped anyways. I needed the confiscation. But the confiscation dupe, it was plus 10. 40. Yeah, it was the confiscation duping instantly. Did you use it? No, I haven't used it yet. There's no point. Okay, yeah, I forgot to account for the math for everything. But basically, like, that, I think, this is me coping, obviously. But the build wasn't gonna end up being that particularly insane because I needed confiscation to fuel Haru's own ecstasy draws, especially with her having so much dead cards. So I literally needed the confiscation to not get an epiphany, and that would have been the 20 points that went over with. I need to dupe the confiscation and then not get the freebies, so that's just my bad. Like, there's no other way to word it. That's my bad, but also I was not getting it was not giving me a super run anyways. I should have just focused on Haru's thing, I guess. I also removed once, but that was minus 10, so I did have a good thing going on. Yeah, that should have been... It's just confiscation duping too fast. I literally got punished for being too lucky that run. That's literally all it was. I hit the confiscation dupe too fast. If it hit power charge, I was gonna be fine. But confiscation was purchased and immediately epiphanied. And so I lost my save, my proper save because of that. I think one of my friends is floating around with an free-to-play M6 Charon. That's so disgusting. I'm saving it for either... I'm probably saving it for a limited character or like a character I actually really care about. Like someone I chase E6 for, probably. Is what I'm saving the Constellation for, because the game isn't hard enough to warrant popping that yet. Chizuru might have been a pick for me, but... I don't think, but like, I don't enjoy her playstyle or her aesthetics that much. It's alright, but yeah. The Banner Spark? Oh, I see. I heard that the banner's actually quite cheap, all things considered. Or like, if you started the game, it was really easy. If you started the game on Chizuru release, you could actually... Wait, he got Keiron to... Isn't that like really disgusting? He got an off-banner character to like, he got 7 dupes or 6 dupes of the Keiron guy that easily? Isn't that actually nasty? That much. You can tell it's Tenebria. I know, yeah. True, it's Tenebria. Everyone knows. It's Tenebria, haha. Well, my Giga God run got boomed. But My cope is that again, I got overwhelmed by the too many options. It'll be a good reminder. I'll save that deck forever as a reminder of my failures.
써버릴까요?
It'd probably be more value for me in the long run, anyways, to like remember that I was being a fucking idiot. Wait, I actually missed repos. Wait, this is another high roll, but actually a low roll. I have never missed the repos, like ever. Oh no, I did miss it. Wait, okay, never mind. Okay, I thought I missed it. No, I still not missed. You literally can't miss repos. That's right. Never mind. I'm going insane. I'm going crazy. My first run, my mind's broken. You probably got the best standard character for dupes too. Yeah, that's true. Because Kateron scales so hard with those. He started Game with 3 is crazy, by the way. Pull another, use doing standard spark, free constellation, more else spent out there with the final one. That's super lucky. Mindbreak IRL. I actually did get mind broken IRL. You can tell I'm super checked out of the game. Just playing to play. Mainly because I'm dipping, right? There's no value for me to care too much. Like, literally no reason for me to care. Even the sound effects are so cool. Damn. Like, did y'all hear that wub wub noise? He's all in on Kayron. Man, M asterisk N. I do think so. Like, the other thing with the bandwave thing as well is that, like, I think people forgot that, like, there's like 2 layers of bug abuse going on. Like, not only is it the zero system being a bug abuse, but also excuse me, but also they're bug abusing trust chains. Like, it's literally, there's literally like more than one layer of bug abuse happening, which makes the drama even more funny to me. But like, they're dodging the technically worst bug, if that makes sense. Like the bug that they should care about more. Like, I guess as a community we're all dodging the bug that Smilegate probably does care about more. Because the I mean, Trust to Cassius Mika was always gonna be unbeatable, but the chains interaction specifically with curse stacks, like, I'm fairly certain it's impossible to argue that that's intended. I mean, maybe it is, which is really, really odd, because you're not using an attack card on yourself. But I digress. Like, that to me is a way more egregious bug to be using because it directly affects ranking. But instead, they're going for the much, like, nicer and less tar. Oh, I guess it maybe is not that much nicer now that I think about it. But like, when it comes to like leaderboards and ranking, like, they could have inflicted so much more damage with the quote-unquote proper bugs being targeted. In my opinion, at least. It's the only thing you'd argue in defense of the Chains of Agony thing is that, like, since it is such a difficult card or a difficult setup to achieve, they like don't really like it, because it's increasing hours. They don't really care about people abusing the bug. If it was like a bug that a lot of people had dodged resource generation or dodged time spent or money spent, then yeah, like, I think they would actually have punished that bug more. But because that bug in particular is inflating playtime, they're letting people get away with it, which is kind of funny. Because, like, if that was the only thing that made Cassius Cheek trust Mika, like, better, then I think they actually would have banned for that bug as well. But because it's just the exact same team comp that's already, like, problematic, they're just hand waving it. They're like, sure, yeah, just have it. At least that's my take on the situation.
어디 보호해드릴게요. 전 규칙 위반이에요.
Because there really is no reason to not punch that.
순진하게. 야!
If you were like
기어들어!
doing all that. If Chains of Obsession was bugged, wouldn't they have swiftly fixed it like the Basin abuse? I think it's like
어디 볼까요?
it's like
기운이 나셨나요?
not.
규칙 위반이에요. 쏴버릴까? 야!
What's the best way to word this
준비
or
완료.
to justify this opinion? I think
어디 볼까?
I think that it requires a real or more significant like overhaul, if that makes sense.
공격이 아닌가요? 도움이
So
됐나요?
like Basin is as simple as like just like adding a line of code to like fix that interaction. But I think Chains might be like a significant issue with like
규칙
Tressa's
위반이에요.
coding itself, if that makes sense.
해보자.
So like it's less that
다치면 뭐든 무적이라니까.
it's less that they would like that they don't want to fix it, it's that it's like harder to fix it. Like they have to do a real patch, and at that point you might as well just let people let players abuse it. Because again, it's not like resource theft, because again that is what Basin Reset is. Basin Reset is resource theft. And that's the reason why that makes sense to fix, because yes, players are mainly abusing it for a time save. Yes, players are mainly abusing it for to like make their lives easier. But the issue is that it doubles up on you getting credits, and you are supposed to spend money on credits, whether that's through stamina, whether that's through buying resource packs, right? Like to get credits, you are supposed to spend money. To get Chains of Obsession, you have to spend time, and they want you to spend both, and therefore they should like that's why Chains of Obsession wouldn't be nerfed like with as much urgency, because that is like in the end, even though it's a toxic bug that warps leaderboard and forces players to spend an unhealthy amount of time playing your content, playing your game, that is what you want, right? Like you want your players to be spending an unhealthy amount of time playing your game, because that's how you push value to your stakeholders for like a gaming company. So like that in particular would be a bug that kind of like plays into what you want anyways, and therefore it's not nearly as important to fix. That's again why like I was like it just makes sense to punish people for this Basin thing, because no matter what you say,
쏴버릴까요?
the Basin bug abuse gives you credits, and it doesn't matter if you are using it for like ease of access, ease of time, and like all that. In the end, like you're still knowingly cheating out resources that that players that aren't abusing the bug would have. If that, yeah. I mean that's like all it is. Like you like we could probably go out of. I think this like adds like a random arbitrary number. Like you get 90,000 credits from one run of the highest level of credit dungeon. Right? That's 60 stamina.
쏴버릴까요?
60 stamina
좀
is actually
준비됐어요.
like that's actually quite expensive in this game. Like that's a lot of resources that you are stealing, like literally stealing from the developers and the company.
충전 완료.
The only way to know if it's bugged is if they bring up a later patch fix. Yeah, pretty much.
쏴버릴까요?
Like I personally think it's a bug, but again, I think it's a bug that they don't care, they don't have reason to care about. But yeah, like the way that I mean, I think most of us know how stamina works. Like to get more stamina, you have to either use crystals, or you use the droplets, or you swipe. And if you're going at the rate, like we know that stamina refreshes are limited, So even their refund of the combatant upgrades, like even that was a massive blow to like their bottom line, and which is why that's like it was actually like an extreme show of goodwill to even give us the credit refund, in my opinion. Like, I know that like I think a lot of people like said like, oh, we deserve this money, like, and I totally understand why you'd say that, but I do genuinely think that Smilegate had no actual reason to give us the rebate they did for combatants. They could have kept it extremely expensive and extremely prohibitive to level up combatants and force you to grind stamina on credits in order to level up more. Like, they could have kept it like that forever, and it would have pissed a lot of people off. But like in the end, like, it's up to them. Like, that's their right to like keep the economy shitty. But the fact they gave everyone like millions of credits back, like I got I got essentially like 8 million rounded up credits back, right? 8 million credits back is so much free money. Like, that is so much free cash for me. For really no other reason than like kind of bad. Really bad. I have no. Oh my god. I got no attack cards and now my hand's just destroyed. This might be it actually. I think I lost this run. I think I actually lost this run. Because of the RNG on the attack cards. Wow. But yeah, 8 million credits is this is actually insane. I went from having the highest roll run I've ever had possible to possibly the lowest run or lowest roll run possible. I can't kill any of these mobs. They have no ballistas being generated. And I have to roll 3 attacks perfectly without Yo. Wow. I'm actually genuinely impressed by how bad this run is. I have 7 cards. I draw 3 cards. I'm dead next turn no matter what, basically. Because I'm focusing the wrong unit. Uh-oh. That is really impressive. This guy's playing with me. Yeah, so I mean that helps me accelerate out of this. I probably got 7 mind breaks. Just Veronica. That's pretty lucky. So 10 million units to yourself, which done. Yeah, like it was a fat upgrade, right? So like if we look at the packages, like we see this credits in here. So what, like every week you're allowed to buy this. This is 85,000 credits, so it's 1 run for 590 crystals. Another 85 here for another 590 crystals, right? Like all these, like if you want to really accelerate your credit income, you're supposed to buy all of these packages, right? Like these are limited packages, so you can't even spam them if you wanted to for all these credits. And then the ones that you can spam, like I don't think you can spam credits. Like credits are genuinely extremely limited in this game, or were very limited before they gave us the insane refund, right? Like there's no two ways around it. Like viewers, like credits are genuinely valuable in this game, or were genuinely valuable. And I guess they are still valuable because there might be some credit dumps later on. I mean, no, zero is supposed to be the credit dump at this point. Like there's no two ways around it. And I'm not gonna run the simulation because I need stamina for other stuff. But like knowing that this credit dungeon is supposedly around like 90k. Should I just run it once? No, I don't like it. I'll just assume it's like 90k from what people told me. Might be a little less. So even if we high roll, say 90k, 60 stamina for 90k credits, like even Warbolt's like very disingenuous. I only got 2 million credits. That's 22 runs of stamina, and if you do that across 3 days, like if you reset for stamina for those 3 days, that's like full resetting stamina. Like even if you do one reset a day, that is still like over 1,000 credits or over 1,000 crystals that you would have used. It's 96k for 60. It's a little bit better. 96,000 divided by 2 million. Yeah, so it's like 21 runs. So yeah, like I still like 20 runs times 50 crystals. If you do one reset a day for the bare minimum, that's still 1,000 crystals. Like that is literally just money that they're burning, that like you're stealing. So that's the reason why, like, again, I was always expecting them to fix that. The only credit dump other than zero is just units, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, I like it used to be like upgrading stuff, and now it's like kind of super cheap. So credits are no longer a real resource. Which once again just goes back to the fact that you did not need a bug abuse, because everyone has millions and millions of credits. So knowing that everyone has millions of credits, why do you need to bug abuse? Unless you're going for tier 13, tier 14 save files, which would then mean that you are bug abusing way more. I got this 3 times in a row. Bug abusing way more than just like 2 million, right? So it just makes sense that you would punish for that. I think there's no world where that utilizing that bug would ever go unpunished. And I mean, obviously it's like a warning shot. Like it just shows others that like Cygames is pretty willing to nerf for things that like some people, or I guess a lot of players, would consider to be quality of life things, because I think that's like that's like the main benefit, or the main like argument that I saw a lot of people make. Games, I know I keep saying Cygames because I've never really played a Stobe or anything. Yeah, Uma Cygames, yeah, Cygames try catching strays. Hey, Devilish. Oopsies. Yeah, fuck Cygames. They made set 4 another mid-range meta. I hate it. They haven't released Mambo and Uma yet. I didn't get a single Kita-san Black in the initial banner. They suck. But yeah, like Smilegate has now proven that they're willing to ban for things that, or like punish people for things that many people might consider unworthy of being punished, which is like, I mean, yeah, like it's just a good precedent set. Mambo, oh, Matsuri, Mambo. I'll probably say this like a dozen more times this stream, but I do feel a little bad for some people, like the people that abuse the bug. But my pity only goes so far. Because the argument will always be like, yeah, the argument will be, we know how much, we know the value of credits, and you either, if you value credits a lot, then you abuse the bug for the credits, and if you don't value credits a lot, then what was the point of abusing the bug? Just reroll. And if you're somebody who's like giga farming then obviously the time you spend rerolling the affixes on Codex is very annoying. Like that takes like another like 5 minutes at most between runs, and I get why you would remove it or why you'd bitch about it, but like if we're being serious, like it's not even that bad. Like when you're already spending like 8 hours a day farming the game, what's I guess also like they're like sprinting runs really quickly. So instead of going like 1 run per hour, they're probably seeing like average like 3 runs per hour. So those 3 runs per hour, assuming they somehow low roll the thing, like it probably adds like another like 10 minutes at least just re-rolling the affixes on Codex. So I can see why that'd be annoying, but regardless still, it's like it's part of the game. Like a lot of games have time or bugs and stuff. Read about the bug online, but wasn't clear what it was. Could you explain, please? So basically, you know the temporary escape? Like, so right now, like this, temporary escape, this thing that's triggered at the waypoints and at the end of bosses, if, before the Sunday patch, if I were to use a temporary return, and then I went into Basin, the game would, I don't know if it shit itself. I mean, assuming it did because they had very accurate data on how many times people did this. But the game would shit itself, and if you went to Basin, it would forget that you started the 0 run. So when you went back to 0, your Codex would be maintained, your, yeah, that's it. Like, the Codex would be maintained, and you'd retain, like, it would be as if you never started the run to begin with. So people were using that to reset runs that they thought were not good enough. So like, for example, obviously I can do it in 0. It's the equivalent of leaving early in 0, like escaping fast. Like right now, I'm farming for a hard deck that has Retrieve, Anchor Pointer, and like some decent Anchor Shot Epiphany, right? Like that's what I'm farming for. And obviously with Ranking Dungeon being the main target, like people abusing this bug were likely farming for like Shadow or like Shadow Reload upgrade and like Curse Agony that triggers on attack card usage and Chains of Obsession. So the people that were in Blue Pot abusing this bug, they were going to Blue Pot, and the moment they missed the Shadow Reload upgrade, the moment they missed the Curse upgrade, they would just reset and go into a waypoint or go into 1-3 waypoints or 1-2 waypoints or go into the boss and then skip out. And then that would save them, obviously, like both a lot of time because you're saving on the resources, but more importantly, for Smilegate, you're saving out on a lot of credits because you spend 72,000 credits per Codex run, like per Codex merge, and that adds up really, really fast. And the math I was doing earlier, before this run in particular, was about how... Wow, that's actually a really scary hit. Am I just dead because I have no 1 costs? Bro. What is going on with these runs? But yeah, so yeah, it's just that's the main reason why they ended up punishing is because it was like affecting credits. So obviously, like if you played the game back when credits were actually more in short supply, you know why that's like a really big deal for Smilegate to punish for. Also, is that Big Talal Podre? Thank you for the follow. Hope I pronounced your name right. I really doubt I did, but just follow. Yeah, so as you might guess, there's been a lot of jabbering or whatever. Jabbering? Is that a word? There's been a lot of talk about whether it was a fair nerf, how much it actually matters. Me personally, I think I expected it. I expected something to happen about it, and it's been a while. This has been a bug since release, so it's been around for a very long time. I knew people that were abusing it before Season 1 even started. And I guess Smilegate either, I don't know when they found out about it, but essentially the reason why it really popped off in awareness or in visibility was because specifically Genesaur, I think is his name. I know that he made a video, or he showcased it on his stream. And so obviously when a big streamer showcases the tech on stream, not only are the players much more knowledgeable about or much more aware of it, also the company becomes much more aware of it. And Stove or Smilegate has been very on top of fixing bugs the moment they see them. Like they have been very on top of their shit. Yeah, Jen is that, not Jen is over, my bad. If it was just getting better decks, they probably wouldn't care as much, but sending credits has lost them. Yeah, like, it's, like, yeah, pretty much. Because I was talking about the Chains of Obsession bug earlier, where it's like, I think Chains of Obsession is probably a bug, and obviously we won't know until patches happen and stuff. But that's a bug where it's like, it benefits Smilegate because it makes people play more, right? So, like, they end up not caring because you want your players to play more as the game. So that's why they aren't punishing for that potential bug, but they're punishing pretty hard for this credit saving thing. Everyone will blame the CC Cosmic? Really? It's really funny if like the bigger streamers will blame a smaller streamer, because I don't know. I think I recognize Cosmic Q, but I don't know if that's the same guy. But yeah, very funny if like the big content creators who want to get more like visibility and all that are like, well, actually, it's not my fault. It's this guy that told me about it. A lot of quote unquote discourse, yeah. Hey Fox, all ready for your trip? Nope, I'll be ready tomorrow. I'll be packing tomorrow. I did some laundry today, and I'll probably put some clothes in the luggage, whatever the word is, and then I'll make some videos, record some tier lists, and all that. Andy, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'll be back like early January, like January 6th probably. So it'll be like 3 weeks. I'll post some videos. I'm mostly like a YouTuber these days, so I mean, do I even have the command? I never fixed this command. It still has the like ugly unique text for the channel. Yeah, I'll be like pre-recording some videos and posting it. So though, like if you want to see if I'm alive in content, then that'll be a better way to find me. But yeah, Sushi, yeah, fuck Sushi. I told that guy that he was gonna get punished, and he said it was fine. This guy. What I saw was an E6K YouTuber, and then later WG who didn't want to talk about it initially. Yeah, I saw WG like being like, I watched his video that he posted today about it, and he seems like his attitude felt very similar to mine, where it's like a good riddance. Like, no shit, you got punished, like that sort of vibe. Which, if he was hesitant about it and he was not forced, but like obviously as a content creator, if your chat is like, have you heard about the basin thing? Have you heard about the like? If people are like that in your chat, then you're obviously gonna talk about it. Like, I don't blame bigger content creators like speaking on it, because at some point you just need like, they found out somebody. You're the favorite CC, they just want to know, and you're trying to tell them, like, throw them a bone. Did Sushi exploit? Oh, Sushi definitely exploited. He was exploiting until the day got patched. You really think they'll blame Cosmic? Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, I'm just gonna blame Jenna, because that's the biggest content creator I know for the game, and the wording I heard was that he showed people how to do it. It's different from like, I guess I also showed how to do it, but if he showed people how to do it and he didn't have like very liberal usage of like, by the way, you might like this, they might punish this is the bug, you might eat shit for this, like if he didn't have a lot of that wording accompanied with him demonstrating the bug, then I think it is mostly his fault that the bug got popular. Goodbye ranking, yeah, goodbye ranking for him for sure. I'm kind of excited to hop in his stream and ask him about it. I was in a stream when it happened, you know. We've got to know her. Wow, this time this guy did not kick my ass. Yanni rubbing his hands, ready to rage bait him. I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna get his ass. He's not safe, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the discourse. Nice tongue biting me. But the discourse I've seen mainly has been about like, again, I think the vast majority. I mean, 2.2 thousand players is a lot, but I think it. Actually, I don't. Are you fucking serious? By the way, I think it doesn't include the JP server or like the Korean servers. I think it might be 2.2 thousand players on just global servers. Oh, I lost the file from earlier. I lost the E-Hunger one was earlier. This thing. Does that mean Genesis CC Task or CC is in trouble? Oh, because he talked about he shared a bug and like maybe, I guess. I mean, in the end, the punishment was very light. Like, everyone got off super easy. So, I'd be surprised if content creators got hit with like a real punishment. I'd be very surprised if content creators got hit with a real punishment. Because that wouldn't match the severity of the bug fix. Because in the end, the people that abuse the bug are people that, or the vast majority of people, like everyone above 10 rolls, I think the people between 5 to 10 might still be like semi-casuals, like not casual in the sense that they're true casuals, but casual in the sense that they don't spam the game heavy, like as heavy as the real people do. But anyone above 10 resets, I think everyone above that level are people that, I almost said side games again, that Smilegate, they want to keep those players, like no matter what. Almost everyone affected by this bug fix is somebody that this company desperately would want to keep happy and to keep playing. So I think that's the sole reason why the punishment was, in all like realistic scenarios or in all realistic evaluations, very, very light. Because again, we are talking about like resource theft, and most of the times I think companies do not really treat resource theft nearly as gracefully as this. By the way, me. But like, because it's like mostly addicts that abuse the bug, like you're just naturally inclined to not actually punish them for it, because you don't want to piss off the people that play your game the most and make them quit. So like, the people that truly care about Breaking Dungeon, the people that actually put in time, the people that didn't get super lucky and are willing to put in the effort, from what I was told, they don't care. They genuinely like, they're like, well fuck, guess I'll keep going, right? Like that's the attitude that apparently a lot of them have. But then there's the other side of people who did get lucky, of people that are burnt out of Ranking Dungeon. The one that did 231 resets, I mean, that guy should probably be banned. That guy was definitely doing something else. There's something else going on with that guy that wasn't just resetting Basin. But you know, I know. Also, Big Toe Poetry. How do you want me to refer to your name? I'll probably just say. I'll say Bic. Like the pen. Big Toe is okay? Okay, nice. I just wanted to make sure. But what was I gonna say? The other side, so okay, just full disclosure, like I know that it's like bad taste to just out people like this. I was telling the people in the stream earlier, like my regulars, about how I like don't like this guy. And yeah, all you new people, we'll just have to deal with this this tea being spilled. But there's a content creator Discord for all the content creators, like official content creators for CZN. And there's this one guy that I like had like a discussion with before. Discussion obviously being the nice way of saying it, but I know he's bigger than I am on YouTube, but his name's Warbalt, and he was in the he was like complaining about the fact that they were punishing for that they were both punishing and that they were patching out the bug. And the other side that I've seen, basically like that guy's side, is that Smilegate is supposed to let players abuse it and supposed to let players like steal all these credits because it should be a feature, right? Like that's his stance, which I obviously very much disagree with. And like his opening line in the CC Discord was, "This isn't even bug abuse. Like this is not bug abuse." And I found that like baffling. So I had another discussion with him about it after I saw him chat about it. And yeah, it was funny seeing his side because again, I like in Suchi's Discord, if you know who Suchi is, like multiple people who do grind the game a lot that are pushing the dungeon, they like I've seen, I mean it's just two of them, but I think they're both like involved more heavily with the competitive side. They have both been like, oh yeah, like this doesn't matter because the people that care and the people that sweat will just keep going. Like it doesn't fucking matter. Like we'll just keep going. But Warball is on the other side, like a content creator who's obviously incentivized. Like he has other stuff going on in his life. Like he's making content, he's making videos, he's doing other things that are on it. Like he unironically has better things to do than grind the game because of content, right? Like he's saying like, oh, like seeing his side is really funny because he was just objectively lucky. Like there's no two ways around it. That guy, like from his experience, he got the chains run within like, in his words, he got the chain run. Let me see the exact number he did. It was like some absurdly low number. He said it only took him 15 resets. It can't be a feature, it's not explained, it's not obvious. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I told him. Like, I was like, it's clearly a bug. And what was his response? He said, I know how it works. And then I told him, like, okay, let me just read verbatim what was written, right? So he starts, he goes clown emoji, and then 9 minutes later, I probably won't get in trouble for this, right? I probably won't get in trouble for this, surely. He goes, funny that this is considered bug abuse. We can freely reset Lab 0 and effectively do the same thing. With Lab 0, you can infinitely reset a tier 14 and farm 0-card decks, which is something they've already addressed. But sure, let's punish the player base that puts the most hours into the game Lamau. This is something you can let go for next season and fix next go round. What's this drama? It's not real drama. They're punishing they're punishing bug abusers in this game, where you could like you dodge the high cost of a mode. Like you dodge the high cost of resetting a mode by abusing a bug. And so the drama is like people saying that they either shouldn't be, they should both be not punished for abusing the bug, and they should keep the bug in. That's the can you make a video? If I wasn't leaving on Thursday, I honestly was very tempted to like make a dedicated video to it, but since I'm leaving, I can't even like make follow-up videos and stuff, so there's no point. Oh boy, surely no one's reporting me for this. But I responded, it's straight up bug abuse. I was okay, I'll read it in the tone I meant it. Like I replied, it is straight up bug abuse though. Resetting Lab 0 infinitely is as simple as leaving, which anyone and everyone will naturally do. Resetting Zero System requires you to early escape and then jump to base it. And then he replies, I know how it works. So then I said, so you should understand it's just straight up bug abuse. I think everyone here can agree that the reason why it was such a popularly abused bug is something that Smilegate should address, aka the insane cost and unfriendliness of Zero System. And then he says, not in this situation, in my opinion. It's something that was integral to this system, so you let the season go and make changes for the next one. And then I told him, it's not, I replied, it's not integral to the season though. And then his justification was, GGG, I don't know what company that is, literally did the same thing with the cocaine ants. I don't know what that means. let people have it for 0.13 and then took it out for 0.14 or 0.3 and then 0.4 because so many people did it when it was obviously unintended. So GGG makes PoE. Oh, okay. That's not even the same thing. For PoE, you're gonna be affecting like hundreds of thousands of players, and they're all sweats. Wait, that's not even the same thing. The audience of PoE is sweat ass people. How is that even? How is it remotely a valid argument? that is crazy. But yeah, that was his side, and I thought that was baffling. Like I get it, but it's still baffling because it's like, once again, it's obviously a bug. You're willingly and knowingly abusing the bug for a very, again, valid reason. That was a bone I threw. Very valid reason and all that. And the rest of the conversation is just about how me saying like, oh, like it matters, and him saying it actually doesn't matter because I gotta build within 15 resets. Which, as we all know, as people who have played the game and didn't get lucky, as we all know, is actually very lucky. So, yeah. I'm still so impressed that this guy with a straight face said it's not a big deal because I got my build. I got mine in barely any runs. I think that's actually why, like, I don't like. I mean, obviously I had another interaction with him for why I don't like him very much, but that was probably like the real like, oh, I really don't like this guy. Bragging that his high roll means that everyone else should be able to do the same thing, and he should not be punished. Like, he only cares because it affects him, basically. You play, hey Garu, you played for over 2 hours. We love Korean games. I see that you've finally recovered from your sickness. I know that was a bit ago, but I like kept lurking in your streams. And I saw that you got sick after you like came back from vacation, and then I like tuned in yesterday for a brief moment. And I was like, oh, this guy sounds like he's finally better. Because your stream titles were like, still sick. And I was like, damn, what the fuck happened to this guy? He got blasted by whatever illness. I know you were. Oh, I knew it. The way that message is written, Temple, looks really funny. Because it looks like you said, I know you're Donald to me. But yeah. Small world with this game's YouTube population. But yeah, if I was not going back home soon, I would love to engage in content creator drama PvP with Warbolt. Well, actually, probably not. Probably not him specifically. I wouldn't call him out on the video channel title, but I would probably. The content would be definitely down that alley. But yeah, I think like it's nice knowing that most, like, I don't think a single person that's popped up has been like on the side of like that. I guess, like, I don't know what the right word is, but like on those side of the stands. Like, everyone has been very much like, everyone's been very much like, yeah, of course, like, it's a bug. you should be getting punished. Like, everyone's been having that, in my opinion, correct viewpoint. Just want to make sure everyone's trying to complete on the bus knowing that he was totally about to exploit. Oh yeah. I mean, again, like, there was a lot of, like, not necessarily pretend, but there was a lot of maybe pretend is the right word. But a lot of people that use the bug. People that use the bug, people that talked about the bug. Almost every time the bug was mentioned in any circle that I was in, it was always followed up with, oh yeah, but I mean, they won't punish you. Oh yeah, but like, it's fine because it's meant to be in the game. Oh yeah, they haven't fixed it yet, so obviously it's intended. Oh yeah, like, you should be fine to abuse the bug because it's not a big deal, right? Like, that's like literally 100% of the discourse. 100% of the discourse that I see on, like, before that patch hit, 100% discourse had people going, it's not a big deal, you should be fine. So I totally get why Like even if like even if like obviously you guys were saying that Cosmic was told about it, so like he's naturally not in the wrong. But even if he wasn't told about it and he was just talking about it, like let's say like Suchi's scenario where he genuinely thought it was fine. Like literally every content creator was operating on the assumption, because so many people were so confident that it was fine, even with others telling them like you probably should be doing this, it's very punishable, blah blah blah. Like everyone, like there were a lot of people, like signs that you probably shouldn't be abusing it. You see what Warball is saying, but he wouldn't mask off with being upset, saying let it ride until season over. While I can understand that notion's healthy for the game. While I can understand the notion, it's healthy for the game. Get rid of it. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like, to me, like I also get why you would want to keep it, right? Because obviously, like that's why I led with like I know like that's why I led with I understand why it's popularly abused. I think most people would understand. Actually, nice epiphany, but I probably can't keep it. Like it's very tone deaf to tell people that utilize the bug, hey, you're dumb for abusing it, because like you shouldn't need to abuse it. Like I guess okay, it's both ways, because on one side, to me, he combined his argument with credits aren't even an important resource anymore, right? Like that's my main issue. If your point is like, oh yeah, like I'm abusing it because I want to save time and credits, because I think because it's like important, like the cost is too high, the time is too consuming, all of this, like this and that. Like if that was your side of the argument, like again, I totally agree. But it's because he specifically was like, oh, like it's not even, like he was saying like, oh, credits aren't even a big deal. But yet he still did it multiple times, right? And that's my problem with what Warball was saying. And again, like the more, like obviously he had a point, and that's what you're talking about. But to me, that was like why I had a problem with him and why I had a problem with him. And again, I think I guess the CC Discord is like meant to be like a place where CCs can be themselves, which I definitely don't agree with, because even in CC Discords, like regardless of everything, like it is somewhat private, but you're surrounded by strangers, and all right, look, I'm reading the Discord rules, and there's no rule against talking about what happens in the content creator Discord. I was looking, and I was like, okay, I didn't make sure. So like there is literally no reason to, like, you should always have the like if you have a mask on for content creation and for all that, like it should be maintained. Have you noticed that you and Suchi have the same laugh? Yeah. If you can see my face, I don't mind face cam streaming, but I'll be honest, like my room's like, actually, is it even that bad? It's too much effort. I literally don't turn on face cam because I don't like take care of my appearance on a regular basis. So and also like it lags the computer when I put my webcam on, so that's literally the sole reason why I do this PNG tuber, is because my original, like, the VTube studio is really annoying to set up, because I have to get my phone out, I have to set up the thing, I have to keep VTuber Studio open, and then, like, sometimes my phone crashes, and, like, sometimes it's dark, like, it's just annoying to me. So I don't VTube because of that, and webcam also lags my computer, so that's literally the sole reason why I PNG too, because, yeah, but, I think we have the exact same expression, like, all that to say, I think me and Sushi had the exact same expression when we laughed too. Show us Poyo? Yeah, I would, but my room's a mess, so no. Wow. Hello there, repost. Fuck you. I can't be baited. I learned my lesson from the last run. I cannot be tempted. I cannot be tempted by the high roll. I need to not listen to the demons and get myself confused and get IRL mind broken. Dude, Haru ult is so fucking cool. I cannot get over how cool this ult is. Like, the bass distortion, the effects. How do they make Yuki and Chizuru's ults like so much more comparatively lame to Haru's ult? Oh, bye Mika. Yeah, I guess let this be a lesson to any aspiring content creators. If you are in a Discord where strangers are, and put it lightly, your brand is about being chill and you're not chill, you should probably still try and pretend to be chill on that creator or on those publicly available platforms. It does not do you any good to be two-faced when other people can report you. Because petty people like myself will bring it up for no reason. Is that force? No decision. Re-regen, not a big deal. Honestly, it makes me very happy that like most people are very I don't think the inline is the correct word to use, but it makes me very happy that people are very maybe aligned is the right word about the bug abuse scenario. Because when I initially made this stream title, I did genuinely have like I did have like the brief thought that like there would be a lot of people that supported the that were on like the side of they shouldn't have nerfed, they shouldn't have punished, they shouldn't have punished, shouldn't have nerfed, shouldn't have like done this and that. Like I thought a lot more people would be on that side of the argument. So it is quite nice that way more people are like, yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Like they were correct to like it was a bug. They did need to do this and they didn't need to do that. Like it's very nice seeing. Like a bit unfortunate that the clickbait didn't work, but I guess the cost of that was still a very good thing. Like wait, what? The community is reasonable? Whoa. Is that 5 HP? I should probably fix my Veronica here at some point. Maybe not you writing I mean and then not following it up. I am pretty excited to see what's on the roadmap. I'll be honest, my expectations are more or less dirt low for the roadmap, mainly because I mean, I guess Nimble Neuron, I mean, was at your your opinion as being the highest keys deserved, yes or yes? Oh. Yeah. I'm always petty for a good reason. No, I mean, I think the thing with CC or creators is that I feel like there's a maybe disappointed if you didn't expect anything. Fivehead, yeah, exactly. Haru's always cool because you can choose or rely on other assets. I'm assuming. I mean, do you see Haru? I haven't hovered this because I don't care, but have you seen this? I think Haru might literally be the largest of the three. I might have the most assets of the three. Not gonna lie.
준비 완료.
Which is a bit concerning because she's the high schooler. But yeah. Did you play Black Survival? I played the
써버릴까요?
upgraded version.
어디 볼까요?
Because I know Black Survival refers to both Eternal Return and Immortal Soul, right? So I played the second version, not the first version.
어디 볼 모두
I played Black Survival. I played the original one, the one that got murdered out back in the alley, like twice.
뭐든 무적이라니까.
Yeah, I played Eternal Return. I used to do content for Eternal Return. That's actually when I started streaming, when I started making YouTube videos.
준비 규칙
So
이상이에요.
that's how I know Nero. That's how I know a lot of people and all that. If you, I don't even know you know who that is. I'm just saying names. More Haru, hey Ajax. Yeah, more Haru. It continues.
볼까요? 모두
You know,
하세요.
I could have been free. I should have been free, but then my mind, I did the stupid. What's the vision for his Haru build? The vision is to get Retrieve Epiphany
힘이 될 거예요.
3 or 4 times, and then play ball.
아픈 거 싫다고요. 향기 좋죠?
That's pretty much it. I want the Retrieve Epiphany at least 3 times, which I have actually not gotten so far. Like surprisingly unlucky
도움이 됐나요?
for me, for my track record, to be going for a regular Epiphany build and not have it yet. But yeah, I want the Retrieve Anchor Pointer, and then I want like a decent Anchor Shot, and then the high roll attachments to it would be having either +1 AP on Anchor Shot or -1 AP on Anchor. No, +1 AP on Anchor Pointer, and then -1 AP on Anchor Shot separately, because you can't really, the save data doesn't support having more than 4 Divine Epiphanies or even 3 Divine Epiphanies, honestly.
준비 완료.
So if I was tier 15, I could afford the higher roll stuff, but I'm not tier 15, so I think
시간이군요.
you go +1 hit or scaling. I think +1 hit if you get morale. The scaling high key is bad if you're going for like 1 turn shenanigans, in my opinion. Because if I loop it 10 times, the double hit is like barely. The double hit is 40% damage amount worse than max scaling, right? So the first hit, so God, what's the math? I might be pulling this out of my ass, obviously, but the base, so like the double hit is, I think, 280 times 2, and the real version is. Sorry, am I getting unlucky, or what's going on in this run? The generic good version, like the generic upgraded version of Anchor Shot, is 300 plus 60% per cast. So on the very first cast, the scaling Anchor Shot is 300%, but the combo version is 560. So from the very first cast, you're already 260 ahead. And then on the second cast, you're 160 ahead. Third cast, you're 100 ahead. 120 ahead. Fourth cast, you're 60 ahead. Oh no, basically the math is that you have to cast Anchor Shot by all 5 times until you fully outstacked the original combo Anchor Shot. And then the discrepancy that has built up isn't made up for in the next 5 Anchor Shots that you're casting, if that makes sense. So it's always like +1 hit is objectively better because you have any morale. Any morale in your deck, any additive multipliers, just makes the difference smaller and smaller. And if you get 2 morale, if you get 2 morale, there is essentially no benefit at all to having the scaling version. Like literally no benefit. In fact, you're actually being punished because once again, you're trying to catch up, and you'll never catch up if you have at least 2 morale per cast. And if you have 3 morale, then combo is just flat out way better. So yeah, that's the reason why I want to go for combo. I don't actually care too much because I just want the build, but ideally it's +1 and then Retrieve Anchor Shot, and then I missed again, and then I ideally either if I don't get the Divine Epiphany, which is very likely, like I'm not chasing that, then ideally I get Eternal Hunger, so that I can put it on. I can play my Nia deck because my Nia lacks Eternal Hunger. Sadly, I didn't get lucky enough to have it on her, so I need Eternal Hunger somewhere in my cards to actually get the value. Or like Gesture of Freedom is honestly close enough if I manage to hit Anchor Shot specifically, which is possible because the build, like, to do the showcase I'd be resetting a lot, so it would just work out. Do you run that lead neutral that reduces? Oh yeah. Gesture of Freedom is the... Wait, lead neutral that reduces cost by 1 for 1 turn? Oh, you're talking about the self-generating thought experiment? I guess ideally I'd run both. Oh, Sadism. I was thinking about that, but it could work. I think it would work. Like, that's essentially, I mean, that's literally, not really, because Gesture of Freedom hits anything. Yeah. I mean, I think either would work. If I miss, if I have the neutral file space or the save file space, and I notice that I see Sadism, then I probably would take it for the sake of the showcase. Like, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Like, now that you said it, yeah, I would. But originally I wasn't going to, because I didn't even think about it. If you get guaranteed crit, would you choose to self-retrieve? For the showcase, yes. But if I'm speaking practically, no. Because, like the showcase, I'm just going for max Anchor Shot, right? So that's why I would go for the self-retrieve, because that's just funnier. Like, having another bounce, hell yeah, sign me up. But if I'm going for like raw damage, that's another version of, like, obviously I get an extra cast, but the crit retrieve has worse damage than even the upgraded generic version. So like it also never catches up, and having an extra attack doesn't make up for the difference of, actually, would it? It'd be the full 560. It would be the full 560. I think it'd be close. I think because of morale existing, it would still be notably worse. But I think the difference is smaller than I expected, or I would otherwise expect, because you're also getting more value off that morale because you just generate the extra hit, and because the extra hit probably makes up for the lost scaling. Because no matter what, it's always a flat 60%, like plus 60%. So what you're losing isn't the scaling itself, what you're losing is the base damage. And so I think having extra, like, having that extra slap is definitely probably more than enough. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, regardless, like, if I hit -1 AP, I think very ideally, I would always hit the -1 AP on Anchor Shot, because I'm not running the crit set for 2 costs. And having -1 AP on Anchor Shot is significantly cheaper for save file data. If I get that, then I can easily run 4 copies of Anchor Pointer. Like, it'd be 4 copies of Anchor Pointer plus the Forbidden card and even a Confiscation if I hit the -1. So that's the ideal. Like, the highest peak is going -1 AP on that, because that also obviously is even better synergy with Sadism, it's better synergy with Gesture of Freedom, it's better synergy with Repose if that works. There's a lot of other ways that's better, because you're going to true 0 instead of making up for that AP with Anchor Pointer. But sadly, the odds that I hit a -1 on Anchor Shot is way lower than me hitting the odds on any form of Anchor Pointer being +1 AP. But the odds of me hitting +1 AP with the Retrieve Anchor Pointer specifically is probably about the same as the other way around. Also, this is all pretty whatever. I want the one cost power charge. This right one's really bad because it's burning saved it for no reason, so it's probably just middle one. Left one's okay, but it's only one buff, so whatever.
가세요.
Don't matter.
쏴버리 하나, 둘, 준비 완료. 사냥의 시간이군요. 기어나라.
I probably shouldn't have used Ronka ult there. That was me just being. I just want to see the funny crits with double ballista. Oops.
하나, 둘, 준비 완료. 달려라. 훨씬
Getting punished for that for sure here.
어디 보호해드릴게요. 기운이 나셨나요? 규칙은 아니에요. 준비 오케이.
Honestly, Haru's really fun to play. I'm surprised no one plays. I mean, I guess I get why people don't play her more often, but she's. If the main value for Chizuru is that she's satisfying to play, I don't know. Haru's animations are
가세요.
pretty good. I wasn't really paying attention back on release because I was way more enamored with Mei Lin back then. But I was originally kind of annoyed that I pulled Haru, but now I'm like pretty happy that I have her. It's very satisfying gameplay loop. Like having Beak Slam, the Ego skill actually being very nice to play. The only problem with the Ego skill is that's expensive as fuck. So I can't actually spam it that often, but nice Ego skill is nice. Also unfortunate, I haven't gotten Mute Sample a single time. That makes the 4 Divine Epiphany copy like really impossible to push for, sadly.
쏴버릴까요? 하나, 둘.
This is really perfect for the run.
기운이 나셨나요?
Chizuru bound does reduce the high card by 2. It doesn't explicitly say if it goes away if you use or self-procs on anchor shot. Would you be able to spam it pondering? It's another like gotta play to know. Because the issue with all these discount cards is that all the wording is slightly different. Because like Protein does that. What you're saying. Protein does exactly what you're saying. Protein's discount is completely retained if you move it. But the Fate that says discount one random card is not retained. And I don't know about Veronica's repos, and I don't know about Chizuru's Bound at Dust because I've never had a scenario where I had a move card with Chizuru because I don't play those move cards. If Chizuru had draw, then I probably would pair her with Mei Lin just for... I play Mei Lin, Chizuru, Selena just for like a really funny like spam coordinated attacks build. Like I would do that, but since all three of them, or no, since Mei Lin and Chizuru have literally 0 draw and Selena has no, like very little draw in comparison, or not in comparison, she just has very little draw.
어서 오세요. 안녕. 기다리고.
It's not really a
물건들이야.
competent team or team comp to put together.
살아있으면 또 봐요. 거기야.
On crit only returns 1 time per turn. Oh yeah, I know. It's just for the extra bounce. That's the sole reason why. Because I was talking about like maximizing the, because I said retrieve anchor shot specifically, and so it was always for the bounce in. You can use anchor pointer. Does anchor pointer reset the crit bounce? No, right? Or am I missing the point? Honestly, I'm gonna be really sad when forbidden cards rotate because Nia is gonna be so much worse. Like Nia without Eternal Hunger is giga garbage. It refreshes? Bro, if it refreshes... I'm going to put it because it's cheap and upgrade. It's probably worse for overall stuff, but free is free. Wait. It refreshes every time you move it back? That's actually... That sounds not right. That sounds actually disgusting. That's such miscontent for people if the crit refreshes every time you move it back. Like, I'm gonna start Divine Epiphany Anchor Shot, because I think the 1 AP is a lot better. Miss. Coordinated attack. I mean, sure, that's also kind of funny, because it's the bouncing version. One tenacity damage, I mean, this is a really bad version, but I've got the retrieve, so I'm not that attached to this build. If I had retrieve already on Anchor Pointer, then I'd probably be more particular about what I'm taking. Nia with Eternal Hunger is the strongest generic support. 1000% agreed. Like, that little girl is so bonkers with Eternal Hunger. Yeah, it's actually so crazy. Because the only other way Nia is in any way useful is if you are cheating casts. Because the original purpose of Adagio and G-Chord is that you're supposed to bounce an expensive card back up and then burn it with G-Chord, right? And then is it G-Chord? It might be the other one. Might be thinking of a different one. Whatever, like, obviously Nia has 2 cards that, like, activate things. Well, I know one activates top card of your deck, and the other one is activate lowest card in your hand. So you're supposed to, like, manipulate. Like, she is decently rewarding. It's just a lot of effort to manipulate her stuff, and obviously Eternal Hunger removes all that necessary, like, deck hand manipulation for it. G-Chord, use it regardless of cost. Curiosity moves it to your hand. No. There's something else. Let me just pull up the thingy. Because I was playing around yesterday. Because some guy in Suchi's Discord, or Suchi's stream, I mean... It's, I forgot. I have another potential hater. But, some guy was complaining about how he couldn't get, he couldn't even hit 500k damage done without, because he didn't own Cassius, which is, you know, fair complaint. So I was messing around with Nia to see if I could go, like, really, really bad Tressa save, really, really bad Nia save, and still get, like, close to 500k. But there is, like, I had both activate top card on deck and activate lowest card in hand. And it's actually a really interesting way of playing Nia. So that G-Chord, oh, it's Mute Accent, yeah. So G-Chord, obviously, we know, activate top card, activate top card, or check, activate, whatever, all 3 of these do the thing. Even base does the thing, and then Mute Accent has activate 1 card with the lowest cost. So that's what I was talking about. Yeah. That was Mute. So that is the, like... And that's essentially what I was talking about. Like, you can manipulate your hand and deck to cast, like, these 2 cost plus cards for cheaper, because you can use Mute Accent. Like, obviously Mute Accent will usually recycle its cost onto another 1 cost, and then that way it would become, like, that way it's just a free heal, essentially. That's what Mute Accent's supposed to be, a free heal. But you could maybe push it into a 2 cost. Like, you could maybe push it into one of Haru's many 2 costs, or yeah, her many 2 costs, right? Like, you could pull the value from it if you are dedicated enough. And I think that is the current intention of Nia, is that you're supposed to play with characters like Haru. You're supposed to play her yeah, no, that's pretty much it. You're supposed to play with characters like Haru and, like, really push the value of those high cost cards. But that unfortunately requires a lot of effort. It requires some really good Divine Epiphanies, and it's not even, like, that good, in my opinion, like, of, like, a game plan, because there are characters like Veronica that do their thing. There are characters like there are characters like Veronica that just draw way more. There's characters like Mika that will do Mika shenanigans. Oh, I got Anchor Pointer. Well, suddenly I care about the fact that I took the 4th one. Anchor shot. Look at her go. Wait, what? Oh no, did she attack herself? Did she alley-oop herself? Was that what that was? Oh, she did alley-oop herself. This girl. Yeah, there's the Muse that activates lowest cost. And you can manipulate that to activate at 2 cost. If you have, ironically enough, AP to like burn all the other 1 cost and everything. Not enough discard synergies. There is already enough. Like, the discard dice, to me, in my opinion, is already enough. Like, that is more than enough to justify running Nia. Because Nia can discard, like, apparently her ultimate counts towards that. So, you just ult and you discard 15 cards and you get plus 150 damage for free. And that's not including all the other stuff you have going on in your deck, right? Like, there already is discard synergy, and Nia, like, she already was, like, low-key not really being... I mean, it's probably just another matter of, like, gacha players aren't necessarily the most ambitious or innovative bunch. Like, there are innovative people, like, there are plenty of innovative people, but a lot of these innovative people are not content creators, they're not publicly announcing their stuff, they're not on streams telling people what they're doing. So, like, and obviously, like, chatters, there's a lot of chatters that are innovative and stuff, but, like, because of the nature of them, introducing stuff like Ranking Dungeon and all that, there is much less incentive to, like, go out and explore, like, funny builds, because, obviously, you have something better to be doing that has, like, bragging rights and, like, not real value, but tangible value. Which I know is a bit of an oxymoron, because real and tangible are supposed to be, like, the same term, but, like, there's not real value because you're not really getting, you're not actually getting, like, much out of ranking, but it's tangible because it's a, like, a number and, like, something you can see and, like, perceive, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, the Nia thing, like, if you're not a content creator, I missed. If you're not a content creator, then, like, it's a little cooked. Like, because no one will ever see what you've cooked, for the most part, if you're not a content creator. It's a miss.
수고하셨습니다. 그럼 우리 뭔가 맛있는 걸 먹으러 갈까요?
It's really been, like, 6 hours total of just trying to get 3 retrieve dupes. I feel like Suchi right now, trying to get, like, the starting line of fucking Shadow Reload. Dear lord. But yeah, like, to be very honest, like, there's a lot of things they need to iron out for this game, but I think Season 1 is honestly, like, a really good start for, like, an opening season. I know a lot of people complain, like, there's a lot of complaints about, like, the amount of time the game takes. There's a lot of complaints about, like, resource management, generation, this and that. And I do agree with all of it. But I think it's really important to, like, temper your expectations and remember that this game just released. So the rate, or, like, the speed and timing of which they can fix all these systematic problems is, like, quite limited. Like, them adding 2 times, like, I know, like, Conversation Suchi's channel yesterday was, like, adding 2 times speed, allowing us to skip events, allowing us to, like event skips, 2 times speed, deck edits to, like, let you, like, deck edits for casual players so that they don't have to do all that. Like, there are, like, all these take time, and the game has not, like, maybe just today or, like, in a week, the game will have been out for 2 months. Like, this game is very new, and a lot of these suggestions and all these demands require time. And I know I sound like an apologist for, like, $1 million company, but, like, it's just, like, a matter of, like, if that's why you're gonna quit, like, if you're quitting because they aren't fixing the time it takes to do dailies. If you're quitting because the chaos runs take too long, then like so be it. Like I know it like sounds a bit elitist, sounds really gatekeepy for me to say, but like come back and like keep in touch with the news, but like don't play the game if you don't enjoy it, and hopefully they'll have fixed the problems down the line. Yeah, this game is very much a work in progress. Yeah, exactly. And like a lot like, and there's the argument to be made where it's like, well, they should have just kept it, like they shouldn't have pushed the game then. All these points of feedback might have never been found if they had kept playing the game, right? Like a lot of things that they need to improve, a lot of things they need to fix, will really only be pushed out to the open because they allowed millions of players to get their hands on it and to like be mad about things that should be in the game that developers didn't have the bandwidth to think of, that the QA testers neglected to tell them because, you know, QA testers aren't perfect and all that. So that's why people argue, like that's why people are like bitching and like saying like how dare they waste my time, this game is so bad because it is. It's like, well, yeah, because like no game is released perfect, and it's like so hard to see the future like that. Deck edits would be great. Deck edits would be great. Like that's like, it's like something that like on one hand it would be like my stance on deck edits is that I would personally want deck edits to be like, where's my, I can test this right now. Draw me? Fuck. Dude, I'm trying so hard to test this repose interaction, but the game never gives me the timings correctly. But yeah, my opinion on deck edits is that, like, maybe it's not deck edits, maybe there's some other interaction, but to me, like, I feel like the best way to handle it is to allow people to do, like, give them tokens. Or, like, yeah, give tokens, or, like, give some way of, like, building your own deck. Like, one token, like, every 2 weeks. Like, maybe it's a monthly shop, right? Like, every month, every season, you get 3 tokens spread across the 3 supply shops, right? Like, you can, and then these tokens, you cannot apply Divine Epiphanies because Divine Epiphanies are, like, too powerful, but you can, like, just edit with, like, a base deck. So, like, you can dupe cards, you can remove cards, you can add, or, like, let's not even say neutrals. Like, you just dupe and add cards, and then that will like give you like the base like save data file, right? So you can dupe 4 times, you can remove 3 times, like you can do everything you want, and then that is like, it's not gonna give you bits. Like, that will never give you anywhere close to true Giga perfect builds, but it would come pretty close. Like, it's functional. Like, most people can clear 30-30 Basin with 3 of those maxed out quality builds, in my opinion. So, and I know one of Suchi Shatters thinks that's an elitist take, but I think it is fine to have an elitist take when it comes to, like, perfection, which would be letting you do that with Divine Epiphanies. Join us in Shadowverse. We have Cresthaven. Dude, I watched Nero's stream. Is Cresthaven having a comeback? Like, there's no way Cresthaven is having a comeback, right? Yeah, Cresthaven's still around. That's so crazy. A lot borrowed from Uma for that. For, for, like, the suggested improvements. Yeah, and, like, they ignore that Uma has had 5 years of cooking. Which, yeah, however, it's still 5 years of extra time that Uma had that this game didn't have. We might see at World Grand Prix, dude. So disgusting. I'm so glad that I'm a bit sad that I quit Shadowverse because I did have a lot of fun with it, but I knew this set was not gonna have a meta I liked. Like, I played 3 days. I played 1 day, and I was like, this set pissed me off. Like, I hate Loot Sword, I hate mid-range, I hate being beaten because my opponents had a good curve and they didn't really think. And I picked a bad deck, and I didn't have the willpower to farm up for Dirt Rune or Loot Sword, even though Loot Sword and mid-range Sword does play Zeta, who I very much like as a character. She's unfortunately just attached to a class and playstyle that I do not want to play, and I do not like seeing. And I know the game is still difficult and, like, still rewarding if you put the time in and all that, but, like, I can't be bothered. I was contemplating lag and I somehow got 4 plus 2 Oni with Divine 3. Don't ask. Or with Divine 3 without, and someone fumbled the rug and they just buy an accessory. Oh, that was unfortunate. I mean, if you're going for like the 4 fun stuff, you generally don't even need the accessory. Like there's so much that's just overkill, in my opinion. So you're fine without the accessory. 1 cost, nope. Okay, but is this even good? Oh, it's 450. Wait. No. Oh, no, it's 450. Oh, okay. Maybe it is more damage. My bad. It is more damage with 450. Interesting. My math earlier was totally off. That was Anchor Shot. I still think with Morale, combo is naturally way better, but I guess this upgrade Anchor Shot, like, catches up. Like, does catch up at the 10th Anchor Shot cast. That's my mistake. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. I understand if you hate getting curved, you hate the set. Did you hear about Parachan's apology because he made a tweet saying Luthor players who curve Quick Plater into Octress should go to jail? Wait, but he's right. He's right. They should. They should go to Shadowverse jail. They should have Burn as their jail keeper and have to listen to him talk about apples all day. He's right. What? He's just right. He did not need to apologize for that. Like, obviously he didn't mean real jail. What? Oh, poor Parachan. Make a funny ass joke and still get punished by the community. Yeah, pretty much. That's so funny. Like, dude, I fucking hate. Obviously, not like a gamer thing, or like it's just so funny, like how like people just can't take a joke. Like when it's very obviously a joke, like that has no genuine ill intent and like isn't even problematic. Like that's not even a problematic joke. There are so many worse things he could have said and that you can't say. How is that the thing that he gets soft canceled for? That's so funny. Wait, did that repost his draw? Wait, this repost can draw like that? Wait, am I stupid? Isn't this the discount repost? No, it's not. I'm mixing up the runs. No, wait, this repost can draw 0 costs. Interesting. I was under the assumption that that repost was smart enough to never draw 0 cost. Because I used it. That's literally the first time that I have ever used that repose and not drawn a non-0 cost. Huh. Wow, this stream has a lot of firsts. It's kind of weird. Very odd. Poor Parachan. But I'll make a video tonight. I think I'll post it. I have to space all my videos out because I'm obviously going home. But I'll probably have the video on Thursday. I'll probably record that tonight just because I've been talking today, obviously. And so my brain's are a bit more primed about what I want from the roadmap. But yeah, obviously expectations for roadmap are a little low. What I really, really want to see from the roadmap would mainly be... Wait. Pulse champ, hit. Hit. Anyways, I would love to see them saying that in a future season that they will put way more focus on the roguelite, like aka Chaos. I don't expect it to be in this season, and if it is in this season, like wow, holy shit, they're on top of it. If they mention it, that they're gonna improve and focus on Chaos for season 2, but I'm not gonna expect it. I'm hoping for the mention of it, and that for me that would be enough. And then I'd also hope that they talk about that they know about how poorly the roguelite and the gacha system interact, and then I don't know like what I expect for them to fix it. Like that's their job to figure out. but just like they acknowledge that these two sides are a lot more difficult than they initially expected to live in harmony. And by live in harmony, I mean don't work. Period. they not only not live in harmony, but it's just impossible for it to work out, right? I wanted to explain they know about that, and then like either commit to being like okay with that being their game, or just say that they're working really hard to make it feel less bad. Because there are no ways that they can get around that. Like I don't think, yeah, like they'll never be able to fix those two things. It's straight up impossible. In fact, if they do it, like if they manage to combine both in a meaningful way that's satisfactory, I might never quit this game. I mean, I will quit this game eventually, but I might never quit it for the foreseeable future. Like, I'll be that impressed. Like, I will be Smilegate's #1 glazer. That's how, and I do not like glazing gacha company. Like, that's how confident I am that they will never achieve that harmony or even come close to achieving that harmony. Because if they do that, like, jaw-dropping impressive, like, skill. Like unironically so glaze-worthy from the achieve that. But yeah, obviously I'm not like it's not gonna happen. It's like almost not even worth talking about. But besides that, instead of solely focusing on making the system experience better, they want to appease the gooners of the story. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Like another thing is like I really need Cygames to not care about Korea. Like please stop caring about Korea. They don't care about you. The region is that like I want like okay, fine, work on it. That's your right as a Korean company. You can work on your Korean PR. You can keep giving promises, but I want you to say like I want them to be like, yes, we are working on the game. We want the game to be good. And like not like maybe not full stop that's it, but like I want that to be the main message. Like we care more about the game being good than the story being good, because right now I don't know if I mentioned yesterday already. I might have. Like we talked about a lot of things yesterday, so I forget which and what I talked about. But like with gacha games, like modern gacha games, I'm not gonna pretend to be an expert. This is just like correlation, and obviously correlation and causation are not the same thing. So from what I've seen with gacha games, there's only one true through line between all the popular gacha games right now, and that is a good story. There is no super popular gacha game that is very well known for their gameplay, except for CZN. CZN is the only game that I know that has the potential to have very good staying power from gameplay alone, which is like genuinely crazy to me. Smilegate didn't learn anything from Lumos Company. That's okay to have a dark story. I mean, I think it's less Smilegate. I think it's more that director, because obviously whoever initially hired that, assuming that the Korean rumors are correct, whoever hired that initial writer was okay with a dark story. So it was on the director to like be like, oh, actually, I don't want that. They'll only start living from Lumos when it makes actual money. I thought Lumos was doing okay. Bro, I need to like prep a video and do other things, but I'm so tempted to lurk in Suchi's channel and just hunt down this fucking Haru build. I really want to have this Haru build at least like, okay. To be fair, it's my fault. I mean, not really. The God run earlier wasn't even retrieved, anchor pointer, so it didn't matter. But like, I wanted to get a Haru video out, but I guess not. My man even put himself in the game. Bruh moment, Owen. Most gachas have a really good story. Oop, oh fuck. Or has insane presentation for a story. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that's why they're over focusing on the story, because like it's such an easy and common through line. Like Genshin. Like, I'm not a Genshin glazer. The gameplay is shit. Period. But the story, I mean, I'm not really a story reader, but people told me the story was not bad. And you know what? I'll give, like, if they say so, who am I to say no? I don't care about like Mondstadt did not interest me at all. Could not care less about Mondstadt, but I heard the rest until they whitewashed everyone in Sumeru. Like, it was fine, it was pretty good. And then HSR, you know, I put myself in jail for that. Like, I had to sit through all that story and I read it all. while I was unemployed. Story was alright. Like, Belobog was overhyped, I'll be honest. Shenzo fucking blew ass. Penacony, very overhyped, but Amphorius, I liked it a lot. And, you know, yeah, the story is good. Like, I'm down to see what happens in this next, was it Japan washed game? Like, or yeah, I'm down to see what else they do. Reverse 1999. I fucking hate the gameplay. I haven't opened the game in like 3 weeks because I hate the gameplay, even though I really like the characters, but the story is really good. Wuwa. I mean, gameplay, I think the gameplay is overhyped. I know people really like the gameplay of Wuwa, but apparently the story is quite good. I miss Shang Li, so I quit. Nikki has a good story and it's good. Yeah, Nikki, another game that I know has garbage gameplay. I tried to play Nikki because I heard the story was okay, and then I almost fell asleep in the first mission because I didn't know what was happening, and I didn't care for my default character's jiggling butt in front of my face. Like, I am kind of a gooner because I simped really hard for a lot of characters. Like, I simped for Ranmei, that's why I started HSR. I simped for Aurelia in this game. I simped for Beta and GBF. Right? Like, I mean, I'm not like a gooner in like the traditional sense where it's like I'm gooning to like the sexualization of them, but it's like I'm a simp essentially, right? Like that's what I'm more along the lines of. But like, yeah, like if I got Chang Li, I would have kept playing Wuwa because like I simp for her. Damn, don't know Nikki. Yeah, like I think I see why they have such an obsession with a good story, because all the successful gacha games right now have a good story, but what they don't seem to understand is that even though the story for those games is very good, it's a crutch because their gameplay is bad for the most part. Like, Wuwa players overglaze Wuwa gameplay because it's just teams. I mean, I guess slop's like a harsh word for it, but to me, Wuwa is like team, like character swap, team spam slop, right? Like, that's what ZZZ is. That's what Genshin is. Like, once you've played one of them, you've almost played them all, to me. Like, that's how I view it. The gameplay is not good, but like, this is like the first like Slay the Spire card roguelite that has like clean animations, that has like, if you don't have FOMO about the deck editing, like has really good gameplay. Because obviously everyone felt like the only reason why people even play this game is because the gameplay is so good, right? So this is like the singular gacha game that has a chance of being well known for the gameplay alone, and I think it is such a crime if Smilegate fucks it up and self-destructs their high-quality game for the chance of being another generic, like, story slop game. And I guess it's like the most insulting way to word it. Renoa's more my type. Renoa grew on me, for sure, but my problem with Renoa is that, my problem with Renoa is that she's not Faust. I don't even play Faust, but yeah. I mean, I don't play Limbus, but she's not Faust. She's not good enough. But yeah, like, cause like that's like the many ways that these games can like gain traction and keep popularity, right? It's like it's a good story and that's it. You can only have a good story. Like, I don't know what the fuck Brown Dust 2 proved that you can be a straight gooner game and be successful. But Brown Dust 2 had like the IP initially, and I assume like they have a decent story foundation because they had their first one with Brown Dust, and so they had like that entire practice thing. I think a lot of sequel games really only fail when like they like completely drop the bag, right? Like E7, I heard, has a decent story, but like they had to redo it all, and E7 I think is like the original, like, if you have high quality waifus and husbandos, like, you can survive as a game, and it survives basically only from that. BD1 has trash story. Okay, yeah. I guess it survived from Gooner. Like, I know that it did not originally start as a Gooner game. But so yeah. Truly a far fall for BD1. Going from like a very mid puzzle game to becoming just straight a mature rating on Play Store, all that. They shifted BD2 to anime-esque storytelling. I see. Yeah, I guess that was the trend. They shifted it to anime-esque storytelling, and then they again shifted it to being an H game. Crazy work. Crazy, crazy work. This run's already dead as well. Yeah. I mean, I should probably still go until I see the Divine Epiphany on Anchor Shot. But yeah, and then, so yeah, that stuff for the roadmap. I'm hoping that they... I need them to, like, really... Oh, I already have the Epiphany, don't I? On Anchor Shot? That was this run, right? Oh no, it was a different run. My bad. Like... what was it? I needed to, like, talk about, like, character directions and kids and balance, because Mika Tressa Cassius will just be a problem forever. There's really no way they can fix that. So, like, knowing how they'll approach characters, like, I want them to be okay with having a gimmick. And Chizuru does have a gimmick, but I don't like the fact that it came at the cost of Down at Dusk being good. Or being, like, yeah, I mean, being good, pretty much. I don't like that Yuki is, like, relegated to being a single target only character, which obviously is fine. Like, they've already addressed Yuki, and they said they will make her a single target, like, version just to appease people. But realistically, there's no way they can make Yuki that good of a single target character unless they make some very odd balancing choices with her. It'll be funny if 5 years later the best multi-turn single target is still with Cassius Tressa. Yeah. I mean, they probably need to nerf. I think they need to nerf. I think they need to reapproach balancing and just say out loud that, yes, we will nerf. We will make balance changes for the sake of maintaining game diversity. And the nerfs will involve meaningfully interesting reworks. So whether that's like... Because, I mean, like, okay. Tressa being as broken as she is, I don't think it's really that fair. Cassius having that interaction with Tressa, like, the main issue is Tressa, because Cassius is very good, but the main reason why he's busted is because Tressa gives him way too much 000 fuel, right? Like, his full house strats, his full house strats, his like 111, his straights, like, those are all very whatever compared to Tressa giving him infinite 000. Wonder when Camilo's gonna draw floating daggers. Cool, yeah. It would be nice to see like an actual like roadmap as well. Like, not this fake ass hype that they're doing where they're like, oh, look at this totally unofficial leaker that we have that's leaking all these characters and you'll never know when they release. Haha. Like, I'm like, I get why they do that because it's like fakes. It's like, again, it's fake hype. But it is kind of like, alright, like, get on with it. I want to know who's on the next. Like, I just want to know who's next. I don't really care about this like playful thing you're doing. For me, at least. Because yeah, we'll never know when a lot of those characters will release properly. Youch. And most importantly, I need to know when Tenebria is dropping, and then after that, it'd be nice seeing like what their future content is. I saw people saying that there's gonna be like tower stuff later, so like obviously tower is nice content. We talked about yesterday how for me tower would have to be like a mode that is low-key unfriendly to like new players and like low spenders and free to play, because it would, for me, I would want tower to be like a true diversity check. Like, you need to have a diverse box. You need to have multiple teams. You need to have multiple save files. Like, that is a bit elitist, obviously, to say, like, yeah, we should be gatekeeping tower for people that have enough time to grind everything. But I think there needs to be, like, dedicated combat for that. I need there to be dedicated combat or dedicated content that rewards wide rosters instead of this, like, this hell that they've created where you're just giga farming one team over and over and over and over and over again, right? Like, that's what Great Rift is right now. Like, there's very little reason for you to ever diversify, or there is reason to diversify, right? It's like a game. You do what you enjoy, and I think that's supposed to be good enough. But for a lot of people, they need that additional reward. They need that additional reasoning in order to push into other things. Like, if you don't give a lot of these players reasons to make more teams, they will never want to make more teams because they're like, well, I'm not getting shit for this, so why would I bother, right? So that's another, like, really important thing. I really want them to allow players to feel like their time is well rewarded because they actually give us, or like to allow players to be creative and actually solve puzzles instead of just being relegated to this, like, oh, you really only have one option and that option is to play this one team, net deck the team that better players have done, and just copy and farm and aim for these giga niche equips and all that. Like, I don't want that. I want like, oh, make these like 9 scout decks and then go to tower. I don't think the tower take is bad. Where's the FOMO if you're not on tower? Time crunch for tower. I mean, I agree. Unfortunately, we're talking about gamers, and therefore, even if there is no FOMO, like even if there's no time crunch, even if there's no reason to rush it, the fact that it exists and the fact that they cannot complete it themselves is enough. Like, I saw people complaining about, I mean, Basin's a time crunch, obviously. Basin's a time crunch, obviously, so it's a bit not, it's not like the best example, but it represents this, like it's still something that you have to, like, build out, and some players won't be, like, it's not even, like, 3 weeks is a pretty long time, but towers will eventually reset. And should I reset this? I'll do one more run and reset this. Like, towers will eventually reset, and therefore there will always be, like, that sense of, like, eventually I'll have FOMO because I started the game and in 1 week the towers are reset. Or there will be more, realistically, there's gonna be people that will use the casual experience as bad faith arguments. That happened, like, for a while. I mean, one person was using that as like their argument in Suchi's channel yesterday, where it's like, oh, they need to improve my experience because the casuals are also being impacted by this, and they need to, like, fix that. And that is what, like, that people will extend that to tower, where it's like, tower should not require me to build out all these, again, bad faith argument, right? Tower should not be forcing me to build all these perfect builds for all these characters because I both don't have the time for all this nonsense, and it's just not, like, it's not fun to do. And the game shouldn't be forcing me to play like all of these characters that I can't level, that I can't own, that I can't equip, that I can't gear, that I can't do anything for, because I should have an easier time and I should be able to complete tower, like, in a timely and simple manner. Like, that people will very often, like, have those sort of arguments when it comes to content that has any sort of, like, potential FOMO. And, like, it comes from a valid place, but unfortunately, like, again, as I said, like, most of it is pretty, like, some of it comes from a valid place, but most of it is from, like, a very, like, it's not actually for the good of the players, it's more just because I want it to be easy, right? Oh, I can actually skip this and boom this. Nice. They can do that, but only giving cosmetic rewards. But that's the thing. Like, yesterday, the person in Suchi's chat, that guy is quitting because he can't hit 500,000 rewards, or he doesn't have the, he quote-unquote doesn't have the time because he's missing Cassius. By the way, I'm pretty sure it's just a skill issue. Like, I get that Cassius is, like, Cassius Mika Trust is the easiest way to get 500k, But you can definitely get 500k with like different builds. But the idea is like, I'm missing out minimal rewards. Like not minimal, but I'm missing out decent rewards. And I'm missing these cosmetic rewards. I can't get top 100. I can't get masters. And that is causing me like irreparable damage and destroys my will to play the game. Like that is, like even with just cosmetic rewards, you'll have a lot of people that will talk like that. Yeah, gear in this game is pretty bad, but I was looking at someone's stream today, and I was looking at, okay. I'm realizing I have a lot more beef with people than I thought I did, but though Hollow Shinden, I think was his name, some like European streamer that like streams way earlier. I lurked in his stream, 100. No, there's also a one-time, season-long by the way, season-long, one-time reward for hitting 500k points done in one run. That's what he's complaining about. He's complaining that like not even into like session 3 that he cannot get the 500k points. That's hard for him because he doesn't have Cassius. Which again, you don't need Cassius. Like you can play more healers, you can play Hugo. Like there are plenty of ways to get to 500k points, but I think this guy is chasing Gigabyss, but he's framing it as though he's not chasing Gigabyss, and or like Gigabyss is just normal Biz and it takes so long to farm. Right? Like it's just bad faith. Like these aren't arguments that you can take seriously because they're not framed sincerely. But yeah, I was looking in Hollow Shinden's chat like very briefly because I had a brief spat with him because I looked at his channel for like 3 days and I thought he was chill, and then during that time, this is before he started doing the Tressa grind, by the way. Like I think this is like a week before he started this grind. He kept going. He would very frequently say like, "Oh man, I can't believe Lab Zero has nerfed combat epiphany rates." And I like heard that like maybe like 9 times over 3 streams. So I like chatted him. I was like, "Hey, like by the way, like I keep hearing you say this. I don't think that's true. I think it's like confirmation bias, by the way. Like just so you know, like." And then we got into like it became like a back and forth of like I was asking him for like, cause he was saying like, "Oh well, you see, I have chatters. Like my chatters agree with me. My chatters are sympathizing or empathizing with my statement that Lab Zero is indeed worse for epiphany rates. I know it's worse because my chatters are saying so, and you are the only chatter that is saying otherwise." Like that is the exact argument he used. And then I told him like, well, like proof-wise, like experience-wise, you can't trust your chatters because the state of the game in Lab Zero or before Lab Zero was very different because we didn't have save data value, so our mentality back then was totally different. Which I think is like I was telling him like do you like have proof, by the way, that you like do you have proof, like do you have any VODs that you can show me where you ran reran Codex and you always had all of your epiphanies at the end? Do you have proof of other people having it? Do you have anything like real, like anything tangible, any screenshots, anything to show me? And he said, "No, but I am right." And then he just started like, I said something offhandedly, like I said, "I'm gonna do a sanity check" because I misheard him. And then this is why I don't like this guy, by the way. I said I need to do a sanity check to double check what you said, because what I heard was he said, "Well, if you check my previous runs, I always got epiphanies." And then I thought I heard something else because he had said earlier that he didn't stream before the season came out, which is totally fair, and therefore he has no therefore he has no footage. And so I was like, "Oh, that's fine." But then I heard him go, "Well, if you check my previous gameplay, I had the run." So then I got confused and I said, let me do a sanity check," and then he twisted that into like me insulting him, because I guess, again, I don't know if sanity check is a common phrase in non-America, because I heard that a lot when I was growing up. I heard that a lot in school, and so I said, let me do a sanity check on myself to make sure what you said wasn't like contradicting what you said. And then after that, he called me delusional, he insulted me, he said my points were messy, he said he couldn't remember what I just said 10 minutes ago, but the points, like, but he was still right, and like that interaction just turned me off from that guy. So I looked very briefly to see, like, just like, because he was the only streamer on, but I remember I couldn't stand him, so I left. But I was in his chat, and someone in the chat said, "You can't gear, it's really, like, it's impossible to gear people up, it's impossible to awaken people, promote people, level people." And I get like this account is a day 3 account. You're going in. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because like it just like well, at the time I wasn't even going in. Like I was the only person chatting at the time. So like for like 30 minutes it was just me and him going back and forth, and then at some point his regulars came in, and then he sicked his regulars on me. Like that was why it pissed me off. Like all of his regulars was like, "Oh, you're delusional. Oh, you're so stupid. Why are you talking, bro? Like, you're wrong. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like, why is this streamer sicking his viewers on me? Like, what is going? Like, why am I getting treated this way by someone who I perceived to be chill initially? I mean, obviously I was wrong that he was chill because he was treating me that way. But yeah, I was like so baffled. And in the end, like, he had one viewer who was like. He was like, I don't know what's happening, bro, but like, I think you're not getting anywhere with him. And I was like, you're right. And one of his chatters was even like, he like said something, and then I corrected him. I was like, actually, this is what I genuinely meant. He said, oh, didn't apologize, and then didn't say a word after that. So I was just ganged up by this guy for no reason. I even asked him like, are you rage baiting me because I'm your only chatter, and he's like. I forgot what his response was, but I literally asked him because I wasn't sure if he was being serious, because he kept going, because I kept trying to bring up points he said and points I said, and he kept responding, well, I don't remember that. Well, that doesn't matter. Well, I don't like, it was two. It was like I just couldn't. And I get that one interaction doesn't necessarily make the streamer, but that was like an hour of my life spent. And he just blew me off, like. And the worst part is like he's like one of the few streamers at that time too. So now I just like I can't even lurk or like do I can't like lurk and have an excuse to not stream. That's how I felt in the comment section of that one GYT video. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Because I get that tone can't come across properly in like from chat, but like to be called again, I don't know if sanity check is a common term. That's close. I'll take it. This should be good. I can also check the interaction that you guys talked about if I crit. Who's the streamer so I can avoid them? He's he's actually like one of the most popular streamers for the time slot. It's you'll see him if you go on Twitch like 5 hours ago or like 6 hours ago around that time, you'll see him online. It's Hollow Shinden, I think. Some European streamer who I think is like I'm pretty sure I caught him at a bad time, because I think he was like just banishing or like arguing with someone like an hour before. But again, like I was lurking in stream, so I was looking at stream for like the past 3 days, and he just kept repeating, bro, like they're like this Epiphany's never proc in combat in Lab Zero compared to Zero System. And I literally told him, I'm like, I think you are confusing the higher quality event quality from Zero System with what you're saying. And he's like, no, I am not. I was like, yeah, and that's why I said, do you have any proof? And I even went into my save files and I told him, look, I can go into my old saves and see many saves where I don't have all my epiphanies from Zero System. So I have proof that what you were saying is not true. And it's either I'm super unlucky or you are just misremembering. And he's like, well, no. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know. That was such a frustrating experience. You haven't heard sanity check before today? Yeah, like, but that's the thing, like I didn't, like the worst part was I wasn't even using sanity check on him. I said I want to sanity check myself. So I wasn't even calling him delusional. He said I called him delusional, and I was just saying like I need to make sure, like I would have explained the term. He didn't ask me, by the way, like what does sanity check mean? He just started straight calling me delusional. Like what? If you don't know what a term is, I'm like, just ask. Like you don't need to start calling me like you don't need to start saying I have a mental illness or like a condition because you don't understand a term. Like that is like actually the main reason why like I'm so peeved and I'm so mad, because like delusional. Like obviously delusional has a lot of different connotations, but like some people when they say delusional, they just mean like, oh, you're just confused. But like I heard his context, he was literally just saying I was crazy because it was combined with the context of like me having the wrong opinion, me not sharing the shared experience of his viewers, him like and like his perceived like real reality, if that makes sense. Like that it was too baffling. I just don't get it. Again, that's why I don't watch him. But all that tea spilling and all that name calling and like unnecessary like whatever to roll back and just say like I think gear does suck. Like getting this gear is a total pain in the ass and they need to fix it. But at the same time, I think while the gear is total horseshit, you don't actually need that good of gear to do most of your stuff. Like my Haru is running a full set of +3 and that's it. Like, I have nothing but +3s on Haru right now. And she's obviously doing quite fine. Like, the only run I failed so far was a run where I drew no attack cards into the bomb throwers, and then my Haru immediately mind broke, and then I lost, right? Like, that's the only run I lost so far. So, I think if you're doing easy content, if you're doing harder content, yeah, you're probably right. You will never, you're never gonna see, you're never, like, it's just too hard. But if you're doing easy content like I am, then you don't really need that insane gear. Like you can just go with like main stat fits. All right, call it, go. Right. So I mean, the people who are possible extend just jump into the assumption of what you meant. That's the thing. Like I get that. Yeah, exactly. Like I told him, like we don't know how. Like yeah, I mean, like yeah, we don't know how epiphanies work. CZN gearing a million times easier than CZN gearing for real. I think it's about the same, but I think E7 like goes way further, right? E7's like, cause in this game goes to +12 essentially, because you get what like your first level is like guaranteed like a random substat, and then you only have 4 rolls afterwards. So I think that's like plus like E7 it's like +15, right? Yeah, E7 is +15, so you have that extra roll. And so you have an entire roll less in this game. So yeah, I agree. Like, the gearing is slightly easier, but I understand, like, chasing this is always gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Like, really big pain in the ass. And yeah, we don't know, like, exactly, we don't know how, like, Tony Fox works. Like, you can't, like, the guy is operating, like, that's why I told him again, like, you're working off of hearsay, and you're working off of people having bad memory of the past, because we weren't even focused on save files in the past. We didn't know shit about save files in the past. Like, how can you so confidently say that you remember perfectly that Zero System had better Epiphany hit rates? How can 500k hard unless you're just running garbage teams or so fixed on Cassius because you can't envision? Yeah. I mean, the guy that was saying that is like a very, very bad faith. Like he argues in very bad faith, so I wasn't really surprised. Like it's just what it is. I don't see him anywhere in other chat but Tsuchi's chat, so that's why I'm not saying his name. Because like you don't have to avoid him, he probably wouldn't show up, and he's supposedly quit. But yeah, it's just like a very like bro, like it's just a brain diff. There's no other thing to say. Like you can't really think of like you can't just get basic triple shadow reload and then add an extra healer on Tressa and just go ham. Is that genuinely not enough? I mean, if it's not enough, then like my bad. But he didn't even say what he was running. He just said that he couldn't get 500k. And therefore game bad. Some mythic tier gears essentially replacing them, or you have to improve an existing gear. Yeah, that's gonna be really obnoxious. When they release mythic gear, I will join on the crowd that the game's bad. Hopefully mythic gear is like stacking, it's like extending your current gear so that what we've already farmed isn't worthless. Like if mythic gear is like what I know E7 has like a reforging mechanic. So if it's like reforging, I'll be a bit more okay. I won't be very happy, but I can accept that. Because reforging is like getting your good +15 and then making it better, if that makes sense. If you haven't played E7. So if that's the case, then like fine, but I kind of doubt that's gonna happen. We'll see. And yeah, like people don't process like obviously people don't read everything. Like that's that's not really on them to need to like read everything I say, but
준비.
like, you know, like the way I stream and the way I type are, I don't know if you like lurked in Suchi's chat last night, Nanjiro, but like me and Suchi got into like a very, actually if you were there, you probably saw that interaction with the guy. Like, I don't like talking, but like I will over explain in text. Like I will ask if you understood something, and then I will like over explain and start yapping away, especially if no one's typing, which was his case in that manner. So it's like, and obviously again with the war ball thing, like that's another instance of like me just over yapping and oversharing. It's like I obviously you do the same thing. I'm sure you also will over explain, like make sure people understand your point and people will still ignore you. But that's like, I think I'm saying all that to like go and say like you understand my frustration when people are just like not willing to process the things that you were typing and they're willfully ignoring your point to either insult you or to like make their point seem stronger, which happens a lot and it's obviously annoying as fuck. I know people do it with Orly instead. Yeah, like you just do. I mean, Orly is a 5-star, so that's why I was messing with Nia when I was testing it out. Because Orlia, obviously, like, the interaction generates hella shadow daggers, but Nia is the other 4-star, like technically easier version. So like, if that guy, real run. If this guy is lacking Nia, if he's lacking Orlia, if he's lacking Cassius, if he's lacking Hugo, then maybe there's a real point. Like, there might actually be a real point in that scenario. You see, like, 10 minutes of this new, yeah, that's fair. it was a lot deeper into the stream, because I played, like, I dipped off and I started playing AoE 2 with some friends after I ended stream last night. When this happened in Suchi's stream, I want to say, like, around, like, an hour and a half before Suchi's stream ended, because he stayed online longer than usual because we started yip-yapping. And I love bitching at and bitching with Suchi because he is one of those rare people that will like, he does try to understand and he will give you fair points and fair game and all that. Okay. Can I crit? Wait, I hit it. Wait, I hit the Giga Dream. Wait. Guys, this is a small sample of what I want to do with this Haru deck. Wham! Wham! Wait, I think I shuffled it too fast. I crit. I went too fast. Fuck. Oh no. Crit! Okay. Okay, now if I crit, we will know if it refreshes. Wait, if I crit, will it die? It's kind of a problem, isn't it? It died! No! Oh, I wanted to know! I wanted to know if it worked! I wanted to know if it refreshed! Oh, man. Oh, man. Haru, you're too powerful! Haru, you're too strong! You're built too good! Haru! You're supposed to not do 1.2k on a crit! Oh, that's what on Family Head later? True. Paid actor? Dude. Aw, that's so... Haru, please! You had one job! One job! Damn. Not to extend stream to fucking slap Family Head with this deck. Pulse Sack event, yeah. I tried my best to not perceive, but... Look at what you've done. Oh, wait, Mika stayed alive. I mean, I guess I did one-shot that last mob, so that's why. 1 million% get their frustration is that all the brain for the essay and miss crucial points. What makes it worse is that after people told me I had worded things too frankly.
조심하세요.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I think it's quite obvious at this point after I've outed my story with a lot of these people. But like I get into arguments a lot because I have a lot to say, which obviously. But I've obviously learned how to temper my temper and also temper my words so that people, bruh, again, that's crazy. So that like people have, I guess, like a fair chance of like, I don't know if discussing properly is the right word, but just like they have a, just so like I have less chances of either making someone upset or like giving them the chance to be like, oh, you're actually stupid, right? They need to realize this mental breakdown meter slash mechanic. They did make it a bit more interesting or like a bit more flavorful. They definitely have it on our radar, obviously, because they've already addressed it, right? So I know exactly what you mean. I definitely agree, but they already are looking into it, kind of. So it's like okay, or like we'll hopefully have something better sooner rather than later. Announcement. Has that always been the name? Have I never looked at this cloak's name? This is like 20 billion characters long. Announcement catastrophe. What the hell? I made a point to word things in a way that I like to acknowledge it could be wrong and it just doesn't matter. Yeah, it's just like you work so hard to like avoid like, because if you enjoy having discussions or you like enjoy like, or if you enjoy having discussions or you like, it's like a personality point to like clear things up or like point out things that you think are incorrect. Like you like obviously you know the like you know the vibe of like having to deal with people arguing in bad faith, people not even reading what you say. So yeah, like I know the point. I know all the annoyances you're talking about. Both of them. Oh. Well. There goes both of them. Chilling Godfather. A high roll I did not want to see. Yeah. I don't know how far off track I went before I talked about the sushi thing, but that's why I like talking to Sushi, because like he always takes things like very fairly. I have a feeling that we do have things that we probably do not agree on at all, but it's like even if we don't, like, even with that impression of like, oh, there's probably some things we will never agree on, like he at least will make it very apparent that like he respects the conversation and that he respects the opinion I have. Like even if there's something that I think like, yeah, again, if there's something we never agree on, it's fine because that guy will at least respect what I'm saying. And we'll have like an actual conversation, which is not something you could say about a lot of people. You know what's crazy? This happened yesterday. I got these two nodes back to back interior. First it's tunnel, so it's toast, but I wrote everything so I need to skip it. Next node, orb vein. This shit gotta be rigged. Tunnel might be rigged to have orbit. Bro, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. You gotta jinx it. I'm gonna go into tunnel and then I'm not gonna hit anything. You intentionally skip interior tunnels. Did I go in without thinking? I went in without thinking. Gonna be honest, I was just, my brain was just not on. I want to say it looks like blatant misinformation for myself or others in like a discussion. Brad, just my Chinese brother from another brother. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I figured. We love making sure people are talking about the correct thing. Why is everyone so willing to spread misinfo? Also, can I even take this? Dude, okay. I need them to let me check my save data. I have one Divine Epiphany. If I go for triple dupe, okay. If I go for triple dupe, that's 0, 10, 30, that's 40. I have 2 Divine Epiphanies, that's 9, no, that's 80. I have 80. Delete 1 is 120. Delete 2 is 150. But then I have a Forbidden card, so that's 170. So I can only delete 1 card. So I can't take this charge energy, but the draw is really nice, but that's what I have other characters for. Bah. 2 Divine Epiphany is 40, plus 50 from 2 removals, 90. 90, 110. 0, 10, 30, 40. It's 170, I can't take the... Oh, wait, but I have Mutant Sample! Wait, do I have Mutant Sample? Guys, I don't remember what I have in my deck. Can I please check my deck? Do I have Mutant Sample? Does anyone know? Fuck. 90, 120. You had 4 copies of Divine Rapid Fire. What the fuck happened? We had a 160. Early time to go in. I usually try and calculate the events I miss. Can we still rewind on Twitch? You have to be a sub, sadly. That's the generic. You can check my deck first, buddy, or at least buy me a lunch first. What the fuck? Did you even post a deck? Did I miss a message from hours ago? Not being able to check your deck during the Vine Proc is so weird. I get it because the background's supposed to be focused, but bro, I got a math. Yeah. Wait a second. I'm on YouTube. I need to check myself. Uh-oh. I fear this may not have been the Mutant Sample run. I don't see a single Mutant Sample in any of these, okay, I don't have Mutant Sample. Alright. We can stop listening to the voice screeching. Cheating with YT. Who knew? We love YouTube. I think so, like something. Okay, so let's calculate. So here, because I went in, I missed. This is universal. I missed 1, 2. Was this? If this is an event node, then oh no, I should have gone down here. So yeah, it was a mistake because I should have gone here. These are all equivalent. These are all like, yeah, I should have gone here. So I missed a shop. I missed 2 shops. And then 1 event node, maybe 2 event nodes, depending on whether or not this was an event node. So yeah, I missed 2 shops. That was my cost for going into that tunnel for no reason. But for example, if these were all attacks, like if these are all offense nodes, and there was 1 event node here, and like these were shitty, then it would be fine. Like even over here, like for example, if the tunnel was right here, I'd be okay with going, like right here, because I know 1 entire line is irrelevant, and then I get spit out, and I have a very high chance of getting more event nodes. So even if it's late, I would analyze the number of things I'm skipping. Or no, I guess here I'd be deleting these 2, so I missed 2 event nodes. Which is probably not worth it. But just pretend this is another attack node, right? If that was another attack node, then I'd say it's worth it. Bro missed Orbe, now you're stuck with failed Ruckle and Biscuit. Bro, I already hit the trifecta once. What? Oh wait. I'm going to play with Nia, so D-Cube is like really Gigabis, but this solves my... Okay, but I took Forbidden Gesture, or Gesture of Freedom, so do I really need Protein? Orbe's on second half? I think I've seen it before first half. Yeah, I've definitely seen it first half before, so it's not safe. Giga damage or Protein? Oh yeah, there's no sample. It's fucking ugly. Protein or example, or protein or Giga damage.
안녕하신
I have a lot of
선생님이에요.
proteins on my other characters, so probably is just cube.
오늘 하신 책, 새 물건들이요.
Because I forget that, or not forget, but it's because I can get other.
기다리신 신상들입니다. 짜잔.
Oh right, I just sold it. Never mind.
새 물건들이요. 살아있으면 또 봐요.
I don't know why I thought I just bought a protein when I said I was removing protein. Freeze. Freeze. Your status in this channel is at risk. Your status in this channel is very at risk. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Please, 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 don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. 1, 2, 3? That's the most, right? Yeah, that's the most. Two in a row? Two in a row? 2 in a row? Wait, this is 2 in a row. Bruh. Dude, some people never see this event. I saw this event in my very first run of stream and my very last run of stream. And then my mind, okay, do not watch that first run of stream, by the way. Like, my mind exploded on that stream. Wait. 2 in a row. Temple. Bah. Wait, I hit 2 in a row? That's so disgusting. That's so disgusting. Oh my god, I hit 2 in a row. Yeah, delete any basic. I'm gonna delete the shields. I might delete just a 2 cost, but yeah. It's mainly because I think basics need to be deleted. Akerson. Basics do need to be deleted, like, but I'm currently running on the theory that like basics are kind of okay to keep, depending on the deck you run, because I'm running this Nia, and Nia is a bit more flexible with cards, like,
어디 볼까요?
yeah, with cards.
준비 보호해드릴게요. 어디
I think it is definitely incorrect in the long run. Haven't seen the rare version. Yeah. Hey guys, if you let the world know your business, then you too can be this lucky. If you tell the world everything about all of your problems with all the content creators of Chaos Zero Nightmare, you too might have a semblance of this power that I have found. Nia needs fodder for Adagio. Kind of, but not really. There's one Adagio version, yes. Sadly, I don't have that version well built, so the one I have that I probably have to use with this build. Oh fuck! I don't have Eternal Hunger. Might be a Veronica angle then. Okay, it has to be a Veronica angle. I don't have. You just reminded me that I don't have Eternal Hunger for Nia anyways, so it won't matter. Should always be rare Orbane, just like other Chaos planets. I do agree. I think the logic behind it not being guaranteed is because of the fact that you can run this infinitely. So like, I get it. I don't agree at all, but I do get it. Okay. We get it. We get it, Haru. You are a beast. Ah, look at this. Freeze cursed me with the trifecta, and I still hit Orvane. I got hit with the trifecta, and it didn't matter. I hit the Giga event. I would have much rather had -2 morale, cause Luke again. Infinite Luke. E2 Luke. I mean, at least it's a decent hit, right? E2 Luke is like probably one of the least offensive things you could have. I did not mean to click that. I want to cancel it. Whatever. Don't matter. It don't matter. I don't care. Do you care? I don't care. I can run Luke with Chizuru. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Hot. Okay, but the Luke Chizuru synergy is like not even that good, in my opinion. I get why people run it, but like, it's not even that good. Because Moon Plus is not that, in my opinion, not that insane. Do I risk Mika Mind Breaking? Do I care about Mika Mind Breaking? Oh, it's damage. Oh, it's random. So that's fine.
정말 굉장하네요. 준비됐어요. 기운이 나셨나요? 어디 볼까요? 준비 완료. 서버 집중 집중. 어디 볼까요? 보호해드릴게요.
I think it shoots kills anyways, right?
어디 보호해드릴게요.
Flat. Haru's attacks are so chunky. I knew people like I know people liked Haru a lot when the game first came out. I feel like I heard so little about how nice her attacks feel. This is might be a problem. It's gonna be a coin toss because we can't break.
어디 볼까요? 준비 완료. 보호해드릴게요. 어디 볼까요? 준비 완료. 어디 강해져라.
Yeah, that's fine.
준비 완료. 교체 간단해요. 어디 볼 테니? 자, 침착하게 가요.
Tier 14, Neglect, Rage, Harden. Discard. Everyone's buffed. Have fun killing these fuckers. Wow, what a high quality tier 14 you found. The more I watch, the more I'm like, maybe the players that go credit broken max Haru potential is good at least. Yeah, she is quite fun. Especially since you're not on like a time crunch like I am with the season. It is... Wait. I didn't realize I accidentally proc the attack of all these. Youch! 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 Is this worth it? Probably is. Like, crit only left one alive. You're talking like tier 14 that's similar to that? Dude, I don't even bother with tier 14s, because I'm not going for like... All of my, well, okay, I say that knowing that that is just simply like, I made a mistake earlier, and so I would have really liked to have a tier 14. But even that, like even the build I accidentally boomed, I had 180 points at the end, so tier 14 wouldn't have saved me anyways. Because I don't like playing Neglect. Like, Shuffle or Discard is so disgusting. Protein. Haru, I removed one. I didn't remove the last card here, so it's going to be 20, 70. 20, 70, 30, 100. I could have removed two, but I ended up not. I've never retrieves, but whatever. We'll go retrieve maxing still. Really checked on season. You didn't want to grind for press over growth how good she is. Oh yeah, so it'd be a good reason for you to grind. That's fair. Trifecta is complete. Wait, this is your try. Wait, what was the one that you liked? Oh, you still failed Replica and Investigate? You're fine with the you're fine with Robot Boy? I thought Robot Boy was more annoying than Failed Replica, because Failed Replica at least like can give you last minute epiphanies and heal you out if you're low. So I thought Failed Replica was actually quite okay, like compared to all the other trash that exists. I should probably take the risk and blow up the neutrals. I think 3 is more than enough for my purposes, because I don't have, there's like some holes in my build. This might as well be perfect. Shield or 2 cost? I think the 2 cost, because shield can at least be, shield's a lot cheaper if I'm in those scenarios.
고르시는 동안 한잔 해도 될까? 현명하신 기다리고 기다리신 신상.
Time for Jajan. Yeah, this one had very few Jajan. None of them are takeable besides Iron Wall. Yeah, whatever. Don't get me started on display of Ballsack. Oh, Robot Boy gives money, you're right. Yeah, it's fair. But the display of Ballsack is definitely a Ballsack. There's no other way.
어마어마한 괴물과 싸우는 건가요?
Bro! Really? Again?
힘내봐요.
Wait, this is what happened last time. Fuck me. Well, good thing I'm duping a non-epiphany card if I have the option to. Oh. This is the exact story as the last time I got this. I pick up confiscation and then it immediately gets a epiphany when I only get it late because I don't want it to epiphany because it might fuck up all the save data. How does confiscation know? Wow, that was actually a lot of damage on that counterattack. What the heck?
어디 보호해드릴게요. 준비 조치 기간이에요.
Kind of crazy with that.
어디 볼까요?
Yeah, if I had 1 cost on that, on a... Bruh. Oh, whoops, I didn't need to do that.
사냥의 시간이군요.
I think I would have liked it, I mean, I guess, I know why it wasn't cheaper, to be fair, but it would have been nice if it was cheaper.
준비 완료. 어디 볼까요? 보호해드릴게요.
Me still searching for Divine
준비 완료.
no cost Kato Emerald Futility Echo. Dude, I have searched for so many AP based Divine Epiphanies and I've gotten literally
어디 볼까?
0.
보호해드릴게요.
After all this time,
조치 기간이에요.
I've gotten literally 0. Wait,
기간이에요.
hold?
준비 보호해드릴게요. 어디 볼까요? 조치 기간이에요.
Alright, it doesn't refresh. Alright, we solved that mystery.
이 아르헨
It indeed does not refresh the crit return if you move it again. Wait, this one had everything. I got to figure out if that worked. Okay, am I losing this run? What is going on?
그러면 되겠죠. 준비 완료. 도망쳐도
I can't even pop it.
어디 보호해드릴게요.
Thunder Dust probably works.
준비
That is the hope, right?
기간이에요.
No crit!
어디 볼까요?
Wait, I should use this first. Whatever.
준비 최선을 다할게요.
What am I unlocking? Whatever. Lift Anchor at the very end. Beautiful. Bound at Dusk. I mean, I can always check Bound at Dusk really easily.
어디 볼까요? 보호해드릴게요.
I mean, not that easily, but easily enough.
조치 기간이에요.
People talk about Haru's because of barrel
어디
shenanigans.
볼까요? 조치 기간이에요.
Oh, because they're both order.
준비 완료.
Yeah, I can see that.
힘내봐요. 기운이 나셨네요.
Like, that's fair. I feel like they played very differently, but yeah, Barrel's way easier to get like going because you don't even need to get. Barrel doesn't even need Divine Epiphanies to start. She just gets Giga. Right?
함정도 고생 많았어.
Aww. Close. I don't ever do Anchor Shot too, right? Oh, Justice, my bad, Justice. I don't ever do Charge Energy, right? I guess I could, but it's probably not worth it. So close, so close. Okay, yeah, this actually might be a shop diff, because if I took the shops, Kowalski would have been deleted at some point. So Kowalski might have been the thing, but the fact that 2 out of 3 of these would have never been deleted is kind of like a... I might have not hit anyways. Not worth, yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm happy with this. This is honestly more than close enough. Oh. Pause, champ. Wait, I'm saying these. I need to claim these because I won't have much time to fix all that. My Tsukuyomi got an epiphany on the hidden boss. Well, speaking of hidden boss, I totally forgot that we had this coming up. I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Look, I was alive! I am not a failure. Yeah, whatever. Whatever you say. Exploded ball sacks. The way, okay, I hate the fact that that's like the ball sack room, because it just makes me feel like I'm like so annoyed when I see that.
다들 힘내세요.
At the start of turn, plus 50% damage to one random attack card for one turn. Has anyone ever clicked on this?
와, 쉬는 시간인가요?
Has anyone ever used determination in their lives? Can I pay my eye roll when I hit ball sack event? No, deadass.
이런 어마어마한 괴물과 싸우는 건가요?
Wait, I just realized, when it comes to this event... Oh, whoops, I want that. Do you think the, Oh, no. There's...
쏴버릴까요?
1 and 3. Draw 2? No!
쏴버릴까요? 침착이야.
So close yet so far. Whatever.
쏴버릴까요? 어디 볼까요? 하나, 둘, 준비 완. 강해져라. 침착하게. 포획시키죠. 이거면 되겠죠.
A mouthful.
승진 확인해보자.
A mouthful of what?
준비 완.
What the fuck?
쏴버릴까요?
Oh, I replicated that for fun. Right? Is that what I did? The event. I know.
어디 볼까요? 준비 완. 모두 잠식하세요.
Sorry, I had a demon.
어디
Those
볼까요?
were the demons in my ear. Hey, anchor pointer.
준비됐. 기운이 나셨나요?
Imagine if I had one cost, I'd blast this guy into the next century. Also, I definitely casted the wrong one. I guess it doesn't matter that much.
규칙 위반이에요.
I forgot that I need to click on cards for collection. I'll do that eventually. Cause I'm missing. I can't like check neutral cards on my own thingy, bro.
막아야 해, 함장. 침착하게.
Because obviously I don't have enough.
볼까요? 준비 완료. 어디 볼까?
I don't have enough whatchamacallit.
규칙 위반이에요.
Neutrals unlocked. I think I lost.
준비
I think I'm dead.
보여드릴게요. 어디 볼까요? 최선을 다해요.
Bro.
준비 완료.
I think it's over.
해요.
Just escape. Bro, you can keep the world? I can also die and keep the world, right?
잠깐만. 이거 이길 수 있는 거 맞지?
Sorry, is it one-shotting me?
돈 전부 쓸어주지.
Bro, where is my two cost Nika?
할게요. 신중하게 확인해보자.
That's a risk I'm not willing to take.
어디 볼까요?
Man,
준비됐어요.
how much damage is this doing to me? 2 Vuln while it's hitting me? How?
신중하게.
Imagine you just didn't realize you needed to make a blessing card. I definitely deleted it, but yeah. It would be a pretty funny,
준비 완료.
Alright, peace, bitch. It would be pretty funny if that was why I lost. But I definitely deleted that in Whirlpool. Those are always my first 2 deletes.
뭔가 맛있는 걸 먹으러 갈까요?
Oh. Hard, my bad.
오셨군요, 함장님.
Bioni.
잠시 기다려주시면 금방 도와.
Alright, we'll do a short attempt at a short attempt at a showcase. There we go. I hope no one knows me hovered the other option for a second.
무슨 일이 생기면 바로 에피오네 센터로 돌아오세요.
Alright, Haru, let's go Bastion. Wow. I've missed the screenshot. I'm so excited to see how far up this goes after the patch hits. Unless, like, I just forgot that I also abused the bug, which I guess wouldn't be that surprising, but, would be kind of funny. If I just, like, had a mental brain fart and, like, did not realize that I abused the bug, and therefore I'm also getting deleted from the leaderboards. Where is she? There she is. Let's see. I need...
사인이 필요하다고? 몇 장이라도 해줄게.
I want the draw, but I don't have... I have this with this one. It comes with protein. It's good enough. The Haru build, the good one, or the Bronco build doesn't have it at all. Kind of messed up. This one has... This one's okay, actually. Oh, but it's 1 cost reduction. Can I go Cassius, maybe? But Cassius doesn't have much AP. Oh, Mika has the combo. So maybe I'll just go Mika... Mika Nia.
어라, 함장님. 무슨 일이신가요?
This is the build. I have some crappy weapon. That's fine. So, I have ways to draw Eternal Hunger. I have Giga AP, and I have some draw on Mika because of this. I also have discard. Alright, please get out of my way. Hello. I got 1 protein shake. I got 2 protein shakes. 2 discards. So I need to put... If you didn't know, the order is really important. I'm assuming I'm assuming everyone in the chats know. But order matters for equipment. So if I were to put Haru last, if I swap Haru and Nia, then the discount would happen before the discard. So it's really important that you order this correctly to get the proper
충전 완료?
shenanigans.
그럼 괴물들을 물리치러 가볼까요?
So now when I enter, I'll get to discard immediately, and I'll discard it again, and then I'll have 2 discounts afterwards. And I have auto on. So mainly the cards I'm gonna keep are going to be... I'm gonna delete Firing Preparation because it's a showcase. So I delete all... Oh, these are all initiations. Wait, what? Oh, I don't even have Bronca, right? So I delete everything that's like high-key useless. I need to keep Anchor Pointer. Adagio will draw a lot. I delete again. I'll keep Source of Water because it's draw. Confiscation is really powerful because I get to draw either Portrait, yeah, or something else. And then I'm gonna Nia Curiosity in an attempt. Well, I have a lot of Anchor Pointers, so Adagio is a little risky. I might Nia first. And then we'll pop this. This is actually a really good discard. Like, this is actually a perfect discard. I'll draw 1 more. And then here, I can immediately use... The question is if it's more important to get Portrait active, or it's more important to get the discount available on the thing. And I can probably solve both by using Adagio first, and putting Forbidden and Eternal Return, or Eternal Hunger back in my deck. Hopefully I don't get any more 2 costs. I do. I can even just do it this way because... The AP is really important, is the only issue. So I can slam this. No, I should put the 2 costs out so I can make Anchor Shot cheap immediately. I think it's more valuable. Obviously I missed the AP for Forbidden Hunger, and I could just reset until I hit the Anchor Shot, but seems getting a little long, so I'm gonna do this. And then I'm going to go ahead and I think the issue with Confiscation is that if I draw directly into Portrait, it only draws 1 card. I think it's my next card, so I'm going to play this first. Which does kill the value of Confiscation, but it's like a no diff, I think, overall. here I can use this to draw 2. Hopefully I draw some more draw cards.
준비된 기운이 나셨나요?
I specifically need to draw another anchor pointer, so both of these got lost. So this is a reset, but this way I can play 1, 2,
볼까요?
1, 2, 1,
어디
2,
보셨나요?
3,
어디
4.
볼까요?
Play it 4 times. So I think ideally I'd reset until I get the discount on Anchor Shot itself, and then I get Giga Draw, which is gonna be kind of hard, if only because of yeah, I got a discount. That's bad order. They discounted before it discarded again.
다음 곡은
My order's wrong then.
올라갑니다.
Why did this order? I didn't even notice. I thought I put it in 1, 2, 3, but I guess not.
제대로 들려줄게. 준비.
This draws still hunger guaranteed. Got Whirlpool, useless. Adagio, I have Nearest Curiosity.
다음 곡은
I could use this. Use this to burn Whirlpool. That's pretty good, actually. I should use Forbidden Portrait first, then. Or I can use Adagio first, and then draw it back with the Forbidden Portrait. Burn Soul Rip.
궁금한데.
Oh, my bad. I needed one more card, so I need to use, Oh,
들려줄게.
then it burns both. Oh, that's really bad. I should have used Whirlpool first. Mix this card now. That's a mistake. I misplayed pretty bad there. That's a reset. I needed to discard first and then draw. That is ugly. This is why I think Nia is like really underexplored. I feel like a lot of her stuff is a little too big brain for the average player, like myself. So having to wrap your head around a lot of these interactions can be really annoying. I'm just gonna escape so I can play the correct order. I don't know how bad I got messed up. Why is Nia? Is it backwards? Is that what I'm doing wrong?
선도부 위원 하루. 준비됐습니다. 이기는 것도 좋지만 다치시면 안 돼요. 내 음악 특충전 완료? 그럼
I should be discarding first.
쓰러 가볼까요?
I don't know why I wouldn't be.
엄청 세다. 덤벼, 덤벼.
Yeah. This is a draw card. Also helps me thin my deck out a little bit more.
궁금한데 간지도 꼭 들어줘. 제대로 들려줄게.
And get another confiscation, hopefully. That works too, I guess. 3 and 2.
준비됐어. 조심하세요.
Discard this.
어디 볼까? 힘내봐요. 준비 완료.
Actually, it's really hard to draw my full deck with this because it's not nearly enough draw. I had to perfectly draw Source of Water, Source of Water, Source of Water into Adagio, and then flip. That's the main issue with this, I think. I have to draw so perfectly to even have a chance of
어디 볼까요?
getting this like popping off.
강해져라.
Without Source of Waters, I don't even have AP for the combo.
이거를 내가 해줄 수 있는 거냐고.
Discard, discard. Oh, I even got the perfect start, but I don't have enough draw for the rest.
신중한 기운이
Pop this.
나잖아요.
Mute accents?
제대로
I can't use
특충이
that.
됐지야.
I mean, this is like ideal, obviously, but not having access to. It's close enough, I guess. This card's both of those. This discards Charge Energy. Soul Rip. Ah, man. This is like actually. I mean, this is a lot of hits. So we'll just go with this for the mini. I only missed one anchor pointer, so
준비 완료.
kind of fine with that. We can just appreciate the beauty of slapping with free 0 cost.
준비 보호해드릴게요.
Also, not knowing which damage I was hoping it was gonna be.
보호해드릴게요.
I.
아니에요. 어디
Oh no, I think I didn't order wrong.
아니에요. 준비 보호해드릴게요.
This is so much less damage I thought it was gonna be.
솔직히 아니에요.
Even with one more setup, that was like maybe another 800, 900 total. Yeah, that's really funny actually. I think it's because I don't have enough discard value. Let me take Nika out and play Cassius and see if that boosts it slightly, and then I'll end stream. Okay, I do need to do some video prep and start doing some light packing. I missed out on 4 AP, but the idea is that hopefully Cassius would fix some stuff. I don't really have good cycling with this comp, sadly. Is this even the right Cassius then? It is not. I need Auras again. I need to put Cassius first because Cassius has my thingy. Has my rocket cape.
좀 더 오늘은 어떤 마술을 준비해 왔을지 궁금하지 않나?
Wait, I didn't draw 2 this time? Why is this so, I feel like this is so buggy sometimes. Like I know order matters, but I don't know why sometimes it lets me pulse it the correct order and sometimes it doesn't. Because this should just have given me the Cassius thing immediately. I don't know, maybe I should just go for the Veronica thing instead, but
오늘은 어떤 마술을 준비해 왔을지
seems a bit annoying.
궁금하지 않나?
Push that. So weird, I don't know why it's making me do this. Why is it putting... It's making Haru go first, and then it's going Nia, and then it's going Cassius, even though I'm ordering it. I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but actually does matter a lot. Full House is perfect, technically. I haven't hit the anchor shot. Okay, we're sent the hope. These are all bad. Oh man, I'm not gonna get the build off, sadly. Maybe I can. We'll see. That'd be a bit of an ugly order. Get really lucky there with that. Reorganize. I mean, I have infinite AP because it's 0 cost, so this actually worked out perfectly. I guess the main question is, do I just bounce Anchor Shot or no? I need to bounce this. I guess I can see what I draw. This should be straightforward enough. Just bounce Anchor. Then I draw 3. Trying to farm as much morale as I can. So now is when I start pumping the Anchor Shot. Still looking for... I'm still looking for the other anchor pointers, obviously. So we'll go... Actually, I should probably use Nia's Curiosity last, because if I shuffle now, I can put back... I only have 1 Adagio in this deck. So if I use Shuffle, I put 1 towards Cassius. I can discard Dice Trick, Anchor, Power. Yeah, this is correct. I can also just, yeah, I can get rid of Forbidden thing as well. So this is actually perfect. Because all these cards are cards I don't want to play. If I draw 5, I'm almost guaranteed to draw the good cards from Portrait. Actually, I'm just guaranteed to draw from Portrait. Because it's draw 8. Yeah, and then Portrait gives me the rest. If I'm trying to get more morale, though, I should be Nia's Curiosity out the gear bag, and then I should be using first Anchor Pointer. That way I get more 1 more AP. Triggers. I didn't retrieve the Anchor Pointer. That's kind of bad, actually. Because my hand was full. I actually didn't think it was going to be a problem. So then I Anchor Shot again for that. I can use Confiscation. Anchor Shot came back. I'm going to jump for it again. I have plenty of charges here. Use Confiscation. I'm going to draw 2. I have 9 cards, so I will be guaranteed to burn the full house. So I might as well use Devil's Ice now to see if we can fish out a card.
돌려볼까?
Shuffle. Confiscation. I can use Amp Theory and then Confiscation, and that'll guarantee I get 1 more AP. And that also lets me play the draw cards.
다시 돌려볼까? 이런 거는
다음 곡은
What did I draw just now? Anchor drop. Oh no, but now I'm at 9 again, so I'm still having the same problems earlier. I can just shuffle, I guess. I'll just shuffle again.
화려하게 가볼까? 오늘 쉬어.
Use this because I'm about to dip. Charge energy, all of these. I'm gonna drop 5 so I get all 5 back. Oh wait, I thought I had an anchor shot in there. I guess I didn't. Okay, I did all the extra shit for nothing because I already used the anchor pointer didn't retrieve. Did it not retrieve and then it stayed in my use pile, or wait, what? Where is it? Did it get retreated to the void? I lost an anchor pointer to the void, I think. I just have 3, but I only have 2 in hand, and nothing else shows up in exhausted. Interesting. That's weird. Oh well. Yeah, I can use lift anchor, but I think lift anchor, I'm gonna use it just to see the science. I can always undo twice. She just lost lacks draw ability. That makes sense. I'm gonna use lift anchor for science because it says reduce to 0, right? So I want to see if the reduce to 0 is a true 0 permanently, or if it's gonna be like I can still +1 it by accident.
이런 거는
보호해드릴게요.
That's true 0, so that actually works beautifully with the +1 thing, because now I have an even more powerful thing here. I sadly cannot get the last 0 call. I could get the last, I can't, because I have 1, 2, 3, yeah. So I'll use this to get this thing, and then we're gonna use cards to try and not overdraw on Cassius, and then that'll be the last thing.
이런 거는
So I have 11 morale.
이런 거는
Yeah, 11 morale.
볼까요?
So these are doing, obviously, again, combo. I think with combo, I actually might come close to one-shotting
준비 완료.
with the +1 hit, but it's fine.
도착 이반이에요.
This is more than
어디
satisfying enough.
보호해드릴게요. 도착 이반이에요. 준비 완 어디 보호해드릴게요. 준비 도착 이반이에요. 어디 보호해드릴게요.
In the end, it's only
도착 이반이에요.
8.6k. That's surprising, honestly. That was way less damage than I thought it was. But I think I'm owed another anchor shot, but it's fine. Yeah. I think super impressive, obviously. This is not even like the upgraded version of Family Head. But 10k after casting this 9 times. Honestly, it's fun. Just seeing the anchor shot, anchor pointer over and over again. But now, I mean, this just outright confirms that in order to get the Giga combo for Haru, you need to get the combo version and then stack up the multi-hit or the morale. Because that's about as good as gonna get. 32% in 1 turn, but it's only a one-time thing. Crit chance does get 1 more bounce, but it's not that impressive. The retrieve went into the void for some reason.
함장님, 무슨 일이신가요?
Honestly, if Haru's not doing is not that. Oh wait, what? I didn't even have the. Wait, what? I had the wrong. Wait, what? Did I have the wrong thing equipped? Oh no, yeah, I didn't. I thought I did for a second, but I definitely did not because this is outside of seasonal. This is base. But yeah, I got the discards were okay. I should have gotten a ton of damage. I mean, I think it is just the I have 11 morale. This scales up to 697. Wait. Did I get misinfoed? Sorry, I'm trying to check my damage. Oh, I think. Wait, did I not? Sorry, give me 1 second. And I'll actually end stream. I'm trying to see the final damage I did with the last anchor shot. Because I feel like my damage should have been way higher. It was at 637. Wait, did my card bug out? Because 637 on this card, this is 697 naturally. But I discarded a bunch and I had morale. So I only got plus... Wait, I think this card's bugged. Was I not running this? I was running this. Wait. I might, okay, wait. I think I got bugged out because I'm supposed to have at least. So the 30% damage amp is based off of the original value. Did I have the damage reduction? I did. That's probably why. Okay, I definitely had the damage reduction on. So 20, 15, 5. I think these are all multiplicative, so it's 0.95 times 0.90. Or 0.85. And then 0.8. So it's about 35% reduction. So 35% reduction, I had 753 divided by 6.646. Okay, yeah, it was 1,000. Okay, yeah, it just makes sense because the number I got was 753 after all the damage reduction modifiers, but that means it was reduced because of the mods I had on. It's reduced by 40% or 36% nearly, and with a 36% reduction, that means I had 1,165 multiplier, and that makes sense because I had 11 morale and I discarded a ton of cards. So 11 morale is obviously plus 220%, and then all the cards I discarded that entire game, that entire fight. So like I discarded like 5 cards twice with Shuffle, Epiphany, and then I discarded with the Dodgio once. So I went from a baseline of I went from the baseline damage of maybe about like 697 to 500. I almost double my damage from morale and the discard thing. So imagine if I got I guess you can estimate to like plus 500% damage. That means if I had the original double hit, I'd be doing 800% twice essentially with the discard and everything. So I'd be doing 50% more damage roughly, or like maybe like 40% more damage roughly with the combo hit, which still isn't nearly enough to one-shot Family Head even with everything attached to it. Maybe if I had one more anchor pointer, if I did 40% more damage, I did 8k overall to the boss. 8k overall. 40% more damage to 8k is 9.6, and then they had another anchor pointer, which would have added another 33%. That's 12,000, maybe 13,000 damage. With a better weapon, maybe you could add another 20% at most with like a actual thing. 15k damage with like potentially Gigabyss. Yeah, that's not that great, but you know, it's functional. It's on a non-elemental advantage boss, and the boss isn't necessarily nice to strong hits, and I'm not even running like a appropriate deck. Even though Nia Cassius is probably the strongest damage amping duo with the dice of with a dice discard bonus value. It is kind of funny knowing that like there is the Chizuru deck. The Chizuru deck that like stacks up like I have an imperfect version of it. But this Chizuru deck that like goes like Giga Hunt or Giga Moon, like I get like plus 9 hits. Obviously Shadow Moon itself is Shadow Moon Plus is 2 hits, so I get 10 hits from all of these. If I get 10 hits and I build Ray or like go the Giga discard thing, that's like kind of an easier version of what I'm doing on Haru. Because with Haru, if I got the combo, if I did get my dream of 4 copies of Retrieve, that would be 9 casts at most total, which would be 18 hits. So I could go 18 hit Haru combo. That's actually a lot better than this Chooser thing, but it also requires a lot more nuance because I'm going for like, I have to get the protein discount on it, and then I have to draw all the, I mean, just like Chooser to draw everything else, but I have to get the, start with the free anchor shot before I do everything else. And even that's like maybe not the same power level as the Chizuru combo. Oh well. That'll be all for 2025 from me. I will be back like January 6th, so it'll be like 3 weeks until you see me again. Hopefully you guys don't miss me too much. I'll obviously miss the start of phase 3 for the season. You can see here that there's like basically 7 days left for Great Rift, so I'm obviously not going to rank past this. And I won't be around for Serenale's release. I won't be around for the initial I won't be around for the roadmap. I'll obviously watch on my own time and read the summaries on my own time, but I won't be around to react to it and all that. So yeah, hopefully the rest of season 1 goes well. I'll be back for like the last 6 days, which is probably enough to see what the second half of Great Rift is all about. So with all that said, I'll go ahead and raid Suchi again because I'll be lurking there as always. And I'll see you guys in 3 weeks. Thanks for watching. Yeah, fuck. I'm sending you back to where all always goes. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.